Hello, everybody. We're back. We're here. We're so here. We're back. We've arrived. How is everybody this evening? Real quick before I get started, I wanted to throw out a thank you to Quantum Fox joining the Mad Lads officially. Thank you very much. It is sincerely appreciated. Logic, your question is Mad Lad tier system a reference to Count Dankula? I don't have any idea who Count Dankula is. I have no idea who you're talking about. So no, I am going to go with. I am going to say no. I am unaware. I don't know who Count Dankula is. I'm gonna say no. Welcome back, everybody, to Kenshi: Return of the Dwarves. We are back once again at Karak Vashu, our second base of the playthrough, because our first one is currently occupado. The Southern Hive, they don't want us going home, but we are building up forces. Although currently, in preparation for our inevitable return to the Southern Hive to enact our vengeance, we are fighting the Holy Nation and attempting to garner allies with the Shek Kingdom. So at the end of the last episode, we completely destroyed the city of Stack. We butchered everyone in there, and it is now under the control of the Shek Kingdom. So pretty big things happened right there. Pretty big stuff happened right there. So we butchered the city of Stack, killed everybody in there, turned in the High Inquisitor Seda to the Shek Kingdom in exchange to raise our affiliation with them. Okay, raise our reputation with them. And we also recruited 4 of the Inquisitors to join us forcibly. So, and some of them are actually even wanted by the Holy Nation now as a result. So I ended up recruiting these 4. I recruited these last 3 off camera after the stream last time because it was going to take a little while, and it's not entertaining for you guys to just sit there and watch me repeatedly try to hit the right RNG because the Holy Nation Paladins are such a bitch to recruit. They take an annoying amount of time. So we did recruit them. It ended up being Scrogy, Froki, and Throkar, which I thought were good dwarf names. So we have Grimly, Scrogy, Froki, and Throkar. So those are our Holy Nation dwarf recruits. So do an ultimate betrayal in the Shek after you take down the Holy Nation in the United Cities. Maybe. I'm not sure because it's not like the Shek are gonna help me against the Southern Hive. They're gonna they're gonna be doing their own thing. So, I'm leaning towards. I think the end of this series is gonna be when we successfully take back our home base, our original base from the Southern Hive. But I think before we can do that, we're gonna have to at least take down 1 or 2 other factions, just for the sake of building up our strength and removing obstacles as it be. So right now, the obstacle in our way, because we're pretty much good with everybody that's around us, except for like the Tech Hunters and stuff like that. But in terms of major factions, we're good with the Shek Kingdom. The Mongrel, they pretty much leave us alone. We don't have good relations with them or bad relations. Holy Nation is on our borders though, effectively, and we're gonna have to deal with them. So I am thinking that we're gonna take down the Holy Nation and finish them off. Hopefully, we might be able to finish them off in this episode. We'll see how it goes. But who is the harder faction fight? The Holy Nation or the United Cities? I don't know. I think it kind of depends. I think the Holy Nation put up a tougher fight. I think the Holy Nation are harder to fight. The United Cities are harder to actually get rid of because the United Cities are capable of independent function. They don't necessarily need to be like tied to a specific leader. Like the Holy Nation really starts to fall apart when the Phoenix goes down because the church is scrambling to find a new leader and they're in the middle of heavy expansion and all that stuff. So without their leader, they kind of start to fall apart, whereas the United Cities is capable of acting and existing independently from one another. So I would say the Holy Nation is harder to kill. The United Cities is harder to kill from a fighting perspective. The Holy Nation, the Holy Nation is harder to kill from a fighting perspective. The United Cities is harder to kill from like a perspective of like they're cockroaches. Just watched your most recent short regarding the Bugmaster just to see your live. I had no idea the Bugmaster created the hive in the Shek. Is there any video where you talked about that? Yeah, actually, it's one of I have three videos where I've talked about it. One of my first ever theory videos, the origin of the hive, was the first time I brought it up, and then I talked about it a bit more in depth and my justification behind it years later in my video called "All Life Came from Humans." And there's another one that I did. What was it? There was one more that I did that ended up talking about it as well. But yeah, I've talked about it in a few videos. All Life Came from Humans and the Origins of the Hive is a good start. Although I will caution you, Origins of the Hive was made several years ago. And while the information in it is still good, it's really hard for me to watch my old content. It's really hard for me to watch my old content. How rich are the UC nobles? Because I have 3.7 million cats in my main playthrough. Am I richer than Tengu? I don't think you're richer than Tengu, but you're probably richer than some of the nobles for sure. Most definitely. Tengu doesn't need to be rich, man. He's got authority. He's got Igor. So even if he was cash broke, which I don't think he is, but even if he was cash broke, he's got Tengu. Honestly, Tengu's not the one that you should really be asking questions about in terms of money. It's the head of the Traders Guild, whose name escapes me. You're probably not quite as rich as him. You might be richer than Tengu, but you know we're there. So first things first, today I need to get armor and weapons set up and made. So I need to outfit, especially our new dwarves. They need to be outfitted. So we need to get a jump on that. Armor storage. I'm actually gonna break some of this stuff down, I think. Yeah. So can I put an armor, what is it, a smelter down on there? What do you think blood rum actually is? I'd have to look at the description because I don't think I've ever actually taken a look long enough to tell you. But if I find some, I will look at the description and I will try my best to let you know. Yeah, Longan, that's who it is. I always forget his name for some reason. Every time I think of Longan, I always think of one of the slave masters, not the Traders Guild. I always think of the slavers. I don't know why. It's a slaver name. I feel like it like rings slaver when you hear it. Not Traders Guild. Okay, I need to make something to destroy this crap gear that we're not using anymore. I'm trying to remember where it is. Power. Not corpse furnace. No. Wherefore art thou? Blood rum is cactus rum with Leviathan blood mixed in. That would be horrifying. That would be horrifying. Although it would make sense. It would make sense. It's really funny. This is super unrelated to Kenshi, but I guess it could be kind of connected to it. Why am I having such a bitch of a time remembering where? There it is, item furnace. It's really funny that you say that because there's a common theme with like really expensive stuff like in real life, where eventually when you trace the origins of a lot of things, it ends up coming out to some kind of byproduct of an animal. It happens an awful lot, and I don't mean like milk byproduct. I mean like shit. Like some of the most expensive coffees are made from coffee that's been eaten and then like crapped out by animals, and like certain like perfumes and certain like cosmetic products and stuff like there's a lot of things. It's really interesting how much like bougie shit is actually just the byproducts of like animal waste, which is just always super funny to me. The richer you are, the more you're covered in shit. And so it wouldn't surprise me if there was like something to do with blood or in this case feces. I wouldn't be shocked if it had something to do with that, if it was just like really fancy feces or some shit, I wouldn't be shocked just by nature of how these things tend to work, I feel like. That's the one I want to get rid of. Change shirt. Yeah, we're just getting rid of all this excess crap that we're not using. Yeah, coffee from cat's ass. Yeah, I think they talked about it. There was a movie that talked about it. What was it? It was The Bucket List. Yeah, it was Kope Luau, I think was the name of it. Yeah. We were talking about what's potentially in blood rum, and someone made a comment that it might be like a mixture of like with wine and Leviathan blood, or like crushed up cactus and Leviathan blood, right? Because like that would make it like a very expensive, like ornate product. And I was talking about how in real life it's interesting that you can find that as you start to get higher up on the scale for a lot of things, a lot of foods, a lot of expensive items, a lot of like bougier stuff, it tends to be like some kind of byproduct of an animal eating something like coffees and cosmetic products and stuff like that tend to be like the byproduct of animal waste. It's always really funny how that tends to work out. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How are we looking on armor plating? Do we have? All right, we do have 50 left. That's fine. We are going to need to start. All right, we got a good supply of stuff coming in now. I am going to upgrade these 3 as well because I do think that will be helpful, and I also need to make electrical components. So right now, I'm trying to get everybody outfitted. All of the dwarves outfitted for war because we got a couple of new dwarves that still need to be armored up. Yeah, we got a couple dwarves that still need to be armored up. So that's the primary thing that I'm working on right now. Wow, 20 people right off the bat. How you doing, everybody? Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Welcome to Kenshi, Return of the Dwarves, episode 22. Oddly enough, what a long series. We need to get good old John Grudgebear here armored up too. He's not currently armed up, and that is unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior, considering he's one of our Longbeards, our Grudge Bearers. We got to get Infinite Wingwang outfitted as well. I'm gonna move him lower on the totem pole though. He's not the most effective. We're gonna put right there. Cool. All right. So the goal right now, this episode. So we took out Stack last episode. That was what we did at the end of the last episode. Absolutely butchered Stack. I don't think we're strong enough to march on Blister Hill yet. They have way more people living there. I think we might be able to make a march on Bad Teeth, though, especially since Stack is now controlled by the Shet Kingdom. So there's currently fights happening between the Shet Kingdom and the Holy Nation on Holy Nation territory. So we can start to move our way in. We'll take out Bad Teeth, and we can also probably drop this holy military base over here, or at least send someone out to scout over there and see what happens. Grunt needs to go get some food, so I'm going to send him out after some Fogmen. Go get some delicious Fogmen for foods. Your base is literally the exact spot where I made 256 cultist Fogmen and with monk robes in Lovecraftian Shrine playthrough. That's funny. I mean, it's a great spot. Literally, I had to do very little to block things off. I put one building here to block this path. I put this building here to block this path that goes up this way, and then I shoved the building in between this like ravine here, and the only way in and out now is right here. And we have full towers with harpoon turrets that can aim and shoot all the way as far back as right here. So like, it's actually a really good spot. You know, it's a great spot. Hey Fee, how are you? Welcome. I'm just sending one of my dogs to go eat some limbs so he can get his hunger up, because right now he's running a little low. So he's going to devour some Fogmen to get that hunger all fixed up. Yeah, attacking enemies. Let's see where he's going. We'll follow him for a minute. We're just waiting on some equipment to get built from the base anyway. So while we're doing that, we might as well let our guy here eat some food and get fed up. Although it seems like he's more interested in attacking the Fogmen right now more than anything else. Instead of eating. Oh, there's a bunch of them here. All right. Hell yeah. Devour. Any attacking army has to deal with Fogmen. Yeah, that's kind of the thought process. Is between the Fogmen, there's also the Dawn Guard that wander through the fogs. So between the Fogmen and the Dawn Guard, we're kind of protected. And then in addition to that, like I said, we have one point of ingress and egress out of the base, and that point of ingress is also very much uphill with towers to increase our range, and it's all all flat. So like we have a pretty good spot, good amount of land. Good amount of land. It is a big dog. It's one of what was one of our two war dogs, but unfortunately one of them ended up passing. So he starved when I was not paying attention, which is my fault. But yep. Do the fog boys eat animals that are downed? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know if they butcher them for meat or not. I'm uncertain. I am uncertain. Right now, like I said, I'm just kind of waiting for A, for his hunger to go up, but also we are building some equipment back here at the base. So, let's see how we are doing. All right, so we're actively producing. That's good. Almost, we got a couple sets of armor being made. So we're gonna continue to outfit everybody. Let's see where we're at with outfitting. You need pants, and gauntlets. We'll get you outfitted with that. Gauntlet, and that, and then boots in the other one. Nice, nice. And then we are actually going to take this crap because it's gonna go into in here for more iron, because we're not going to be using pretty much any of this stuff. Holy Cross, all that stuff. Yeah, we're not using any of that. We're making our own equipment. Dwarves wield axes. They do not. Yeah, the dwarves wield axes, so we're going to be giving them axes. Which I think we have a couple. We may have a couple. Yeah, we got a couple axes over here. So who's still not outfitted with the axes? Proper axe. You have one. You do not. You're going to run on up here, and you're going to take an axe. Fantastic. And then, do you have a shield? Do not, so we're going to get you a shield. And we're going to drop you into the scrap, because I'm really not worried about money. We're self-sufficient in terms of food. Money's kind of not really an issue right now. So I'm not super concerned about that. Just getting our guys all outfitted and whatnot. Next, we need to get you outfitted as well. Paladin's Cross. He's just using a really good Paladin's Cross, right? Yeah. Not anymore, you're not. You're using an axe. Because that's what you do. You're using an axe. Throw that in there. We'll keep a couple of these weapons behind just in case, but for the most part, we're sticking with the axe. Hop on over here. And we're not going to bother giving him the helmet. I'm going to keep him with the eye patch. It just works for him. Good old Crumble John. Good old Crumble John with his big-ass axe. Which, honestly, the axe just looks fire. Just looks absolute fire. Yeah, so we're doing good. We're doing good. Anywhere else? No. What are we doing here? Steel bars aren't being produced fast enough. We should probably try to get technology to up those steel bar production. And both these farms are XL. So cotton's fine. Wheat is fine. We're making good progress on that end. Beep, you need to go eat. And then Hammett, what are you doing? I think you're stuck is what it is. Yeah, Hammett's stuck. There we go. Get back to work. Yeah. Valkus is working on his strength, which is good because he needs as much strength as possible in order to lift this Mytau cleaver here. Although, what's the stat? What are the strength on this? 56, and then the one that you have is 38. I'm actually going to trade Valkus's for the Holy Nation one. I think that would make more sense, and then the heavy cleaver can go to Ronk, who's a Shek. So I feel like, yeah, it makes more sense for him to have the heavy cleaver, and then Valkus can have the Paladin's Cross, which you can actually wield more effectively because you need double the strength rating in order to wield a heavy weapon effectively. So he has an 85. The weapon is a 38. So yeah, he can actually wield it effectively and well in battle. So we'll let him just keep strength training. And then Ronk is going to need some more work too. So we're going to put him to work building up some strength as well. So Ronk can get to it, make them gains. Hit the bench, good boy. Hit the bench. Good. We didn't have any losses, I don't think, during the last battle. I think we did pretty well. I think we lost one guy, but it was back here. Back at the base, we lost somebody, but we didn't lose pretty much anyone like out and about. No animals were killed. I mean, we did pretty good. We did good, and a lot of our bone dogs and stuff are now adults, which is really good. A lot of our armored bone dogs and whatnot are adults, so we do have some good stuff on that end. All of our gorillas survived, which is really good. Our armored gorillas. So yeah, all in all, the campaign against Stack was really good. I mean, we absolutely kicked ass, and our golems got some good training in too. Most of them have stats in the 50s, save for one, and then obviously Kenji, Zagan, and Golem have higher stats. But we are still, unfortunately, nowhere near ready for the Southern Hive, which is why we're fighting the Holy Nation. So, but our main priority right now is getting everyone outfitted with the proper equipment, which is taking some time. It is taking some time, but that's okay. Drop that off. Rumble John, we're gonna come on over here. What's that one? Okay. Get you outfitted. We got you some bootsies. And now we just need pants. Pants anywhere? Do you have pants in your inventory? No, but she's got shields in his inventory. Not what I meant to do. That right there. There we go. Okay. Now we just got to get everyone outfitted with proper shields. Perfect. Do you have any specific idea or wish for the Ashland, how the Ashlands will look in Kenshi 2? Like ruins actually showing what machines were there. We're part of the zone having streets due to less ash mountains. I think it'll have less ash. I don't think it'll have no ash. There are filtration units that are walking around in the Ashlands even now, and to the degree it seems like they are under the control of Catlon and all of that stuff. So it does seem like there might be maybe more filtration units that are walking around in the Ashlands, but you know, I don't think it's going to be that much of a degree. I think that most of the Ashlands was covered as a result of the fall of the First Empire, and then Catlon and his forces were using the Ashlands as a base of operations during the Second as well. But I think that the Ashlands were probably mostly covered, but they'll probably be less covered. The ruins, the large ruins that are there, are still going to be ruins. They're not going to really have changed too much, but we might see some better infrastructure set up in the Second Empire as it is. But the other thing to remember is that based on the time that Kenshi 2 is going to take place, Catlon's already either been exiled or is rightfully about to just give up. Because the Kenshi 2 takes place right after, around the fall, basically right after the fall of the Second Empire. But the Empire didn't fall all at once. It was a slow, steady decline where individual cities and people and all that stuff just started to be like, I'm not doing this anymore. They just gave up. They stopped listening, and they stopped responding. They seceded from the Empire, and they just stopped, acknowledging Catlon as their leader. So, it's set after the fall of the First Empire, or towards the tail end of the Second Empire, not the first, towards the tail end of the Second Empire. And I think we're going to see the Empire still active and trying to hang on to the dying gasps of what it was. But I think Catlon's already going to be, in full thralls of madness, and we're either going to see him right after he exiles himself, or it's going to be right before he exiles himself, while he's still trying to hang on to some semblance of authority. And I think the Ashlands is going to kind of reflect that, where it's going to be in this weird state where it's not quite as dilapidated and covered as it is now, but I think it's still going to be pretty messed up, and it's still going to be pretty covered in ash, just probably a bit less ash than we have now. So that's what I think about that. How are you doing down here? Fine. Right, you can come back up here now. You've eaten enough. You've eaten enough. Come back on up. Nice. All right, how are we doing on... I wonder what the Armor King will be like in Kenshi 2. I imagine he'll be slightly less, what's the word? Like eccentric than he is currently, but I still think he's going to be a pretty eccentric dude. I still think he's going to be a pretty wild guy. A lot of this, like, I imagine that his stats were already starting to peak back then, and because he's batshit insane right now. He's in full madness mode, and I imagine that was starting even back then, because he had a thriving shop, thriving town. In order to continue to build those skills, he needs people, and he needs to be able to continue to be a merchant, continue to engage in economics and all that stuff. And I think he's still going to be crazy. Maybe a little less. So I think he'll make more sense, but I think you're going to definitely see him starting to bug out in Kenshi too. Uh, it would be cool to see a spot at the base dedicated to animals. It'd be better than writhing mass of gorillas and bone dogs. The only reason why there's a writhing mass here is because this is where their food is. This is where their food is. I came in and it's made from animal waste. Don't worry about what we're talking about, Eric. Don't worry. Don't worry about the animal waste. You don't need to worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Conversation for a different time. It was a different time. That was like 15 minutes ago, Eric. 15 minutes ago. You gotta stay moving on this stuff. You gotta stay fluid on this stuff. Yeah, King Vishu's got a 32,000 cat bounty with the Holy Nation right now. Good. Good. Good time. He's a wanted lad. A wanted lad. It was like a verbal flashbang. They use 100% of the energy from food. No waste produced. We don't use any. There's no waste here. No waste. We are entirely self-sufficient. Entirely self-sufficient. We use 99% animal byproduct, animal waste, all of it. Need pants. All right, so right there. And then we're gonna move on to the next dwarf after we throw your stuff inside here to make more iron. Not that we're getting like any iron. All right, and then we're on to the next one, which is you. Good old Zubin. Good old Zubin. All right. Helmet. Good. Yeah, so it's all in here. Good, good, good. Where am I on the map? I am in the Fog Islands, right towards the entrance of the Fog Islands. So I'm right here. I'm in this little ravine right here, and I've fully blocked it off, so they can't get through here. They can't get through here. They can't get through here. The only way in and out is through my main gate right here, and then I have two towers set up with harpoon turrets that let me shoot like way back there. So any army coming in, I have a good line of sight. I can see them from far away, and I can shoot them with a high incline to do maximum damage. And most people don't even make it to the gate. Most of them don't even make it to the gate at this point. Copper and iron plates. You know, we're gonna upgrade some turrets. Upgrade our turrets. I believe we have some copper left in here. We'll find out. It could be wrong, but I think so. Where Retribution of God is moving towards Carrick Vashu. Hell yeah! All right, Holy Nation's making their move. Holy Nation is making their move. They're coming for us. They're coming for us. They're not going to get very far, but they are coming for us. So what we're going to do is I'm actually going to open up this gate, and I'm going to send all of my golems right outside the gate. All of you guys hop on out, and I'm just going to close it right here. I'm actually going to send my golems out over here, and I'm going to have them hold. We got to get them in formation. Is what we need. We got to get formation. Okay, no one break ranks. They want to get through us, get to us. They have to fight the whole shebang. Good, good, good. So they're gonna be fighting our golems upon arrival. It's gonna be a good time for us, not for them. It's gonna be a bad time for them. What types of harpoons and what marks of harpoon are we using? We are using harpoon auto turret Mark II. Well, these two are Mark II. These two are Mark I, but I need to get a little bit more copper. So, but we're using Mark II harpoon auto turrets. So, and with our height bonus and all of that stuff, I mean, we're gonna be looking real good, really good. We're a nice 93 meters. So, I mean, we should be able to shoot them all the way from here. We should actually be able to see them coming in from right around here, I believe, any minute now. They're also going to get stopped by Fogmen and probably Dawn Guard on the way over, too, so it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Who's taking bets that Retribution of God doesn't even make it to the gate? Granted, any of them that do are going to get forcibly turned into Dwarves, so... Use Shift F12 on your keyboard to do it. Hero has tutorials on how to do it. There's base. Yeah. No, I have tons of those. I actually have another one coming out this week, too. I have a new one coming out this week that I'm very, very excited about. Actually, you know what? Special treat for you guys on stream. Hold on. Since you guys are here, I got a special treat for you guys. I have a base building video coming out later this week, and I'm going to share with you guys a screenshot from that base building video just to kind of get you guys a little sneak peek, a little preview of what to expect. All right. Where is it? Oh, this is a good one. Are you guys ready? I'm excited about it. So this is the base building video that's coming out this week. Boom. I made a city around Stobe, and I'm very, very excited about it. So that's going to be coming out later this week. I'll be going through how to do all of that. We got some Fogmen coming in, too. And they're coming. They're coming in. And our harpoon turrets are shooting all the way from up here. It's always fun seeing it because the height is so crazy that, like, it's just raining harpoons down all the way from up there. It's going to be good. So yeah, that base building video will be coming out later this week. I still have to do the narration and stuff over it and do a little bit of editing and stuff, but for the most part, we're almost done with it. Wow, they are taking a really long time to get over here. I wonder what their deal is. I think they're fighting Fogmen. Either Fogmen or yeah, based on the hordes that are running over there, I'm gonna say that they're all fighting that horde. I'm gonna say they're all fighting that horde. All right, how are we looking armor wise? Because we're still working on that armor production. Not doing bad. Military, Brimley. No, it's you. It's your turn. It's your turn to get outfitted. Come on up here, big guy. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. For a long time, and honestly, I don't actually know if this isn't the case anymore. But for a long time, as far as I know, I was the only one that was doing the Shift F12 base building videos. I don't know if that's changed. I hope it has. I was trying to start a new genre and like get a bunch of people doing it, but I don't think I've seen anyone else doing it still. Which, like, you know, it is what it is. But you know, I was hoping that I could, you know, get a few other people in on it. I wanted to show them that, like, you can do it safely, but some people were nervous about it. So I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully. Okay, so get rid of this old equipment. At least we don't have to worry about iron. That's for sure. Real good. Yeah, where everyone's getting outfitted nice. I don't mean not the only one using the Shift F12 for my for bases. I mean, like, I was, as far as I know on YouTube, I was the only one making videos on it and like how to do it. I haven't seen anybody else doing it. I tried to make it like a thing where like more people were doing it, but I just haven't seen anyone else doing it. So I still do it. Obviously, it's you know, one of the bread and butter things of my channel. But yeah, I haven't seen a lot of people doing it. Okay, so the Holy Nation has split into threes now. Well, actually, one of these is probably the Triangle Bandits, which is even funnier because they're going to end up meeting up with the Holy Nation. I'm just waiting for the Holy Nation to get here. I want to see how they do, and I want to. Oh my God, there's like so many little groups headed towards us. Are they stuck? What's their deal? I feel like they keep getting in fights with Fogman. That's the only thing that I could think of. It's the only thing that makes sense to me is that they keep getting in fights with Fogmen, which is kind of the point. But you'd think that the retribution, the retribution of God would would be able to deal with a couple of Fogmen, but it doesn't seem that's the case. They just keep getting pulled back. They just keep getting pulled back. I'm going to switch to free cam and see if maybe I can see it that way. Get a little higher. Yeah. Facing the right way. No, I still can't see them. Most unfortunate. I think the Holy Nation should have dedicated crossbow squads. Yeah, that would be devastating. They already have I feel like their squadrons, like what they lack in some of their stats, which already their stats are pretty fucking good, right? They're not the best, but they're pretty fucking good. But what they make up for is also their squads have such ludicrous numbers, ludicrous numbers. I didn't see any parts of the previous parts of the playthrough. How'd you get so many iron sides? Well, two of them are unique, and the rest of them I just found dilapidated ones walking around, and I recruited them, and then have gone from there. So some of them were just dilapidated, and I fixed them up, and other ones were unique. There is a unique one at Narcos Trap that I'm going to end up grabbing after my war with the Holy Nation, or during my war with the Holy Nation, depending. And we're going to convert him, and he has really good stats. But all right, who are you? Are you trying? Okay, so the Triangle Bandits made it through. The Holy Nation just literally can't seem to get over here, which is really funny to me. So it looks like our Golem Squadron is going to be facing the Triangle Bandits first, which is hilarious. So we're just going to have our line of Golem Warriors here. Kenshi at the forefront because he's kind of the goat, kind of the leader here. And it just depends where you look. There's some dilapidated ones in the Black Desert City. There's a couple in the hub. There's a few places that you can get them. You just got to know where to look is all. They don't spawn in many places, but there is a good handful of them. What are you doing right now? Are you on your turret? Yeah, you need to get on your turret. On your turret, guy. All right, and we're just going to start shooting. I want to see how the turrets do at long range. Shoot at. Everyone start shooting. And there they go. There they go. And Triangle Bandit Assault has ended. That was fucking pathetic. Did we kill the leader? What just happened? What just happened? That was pathetic. What just happened? We shot one Triangle Breaker and they just said forget and died and ran off. I guess. Kind of a letdown. Kind of a letdown. How's the Holy Nation doing? Are they coming over? Nope, still stuck over there. I'm gonna send one of these guys over to see what's up with that. Why are they taking so long? They decided they didn't want to die. They saw what they were up against and said, "Nah, no, no." Can I ask a lore hypothetical? Absolutely. That's what we do on this channel. Half of my live streams, I feel like, are just me going on tirades about the lore. They saw the what is it? They saw like the 7 golems standing there, in addition to the four harpoon, the auto poons that just started firing, and they said nah. Okay, so Retribution of God. So we got a good number of enemies here. What are they? Oh, they're fighting Dawn Guard. I see, says the blind man. They're fighting the Dawn Guard. That's funny. So the Dawn Guard apparently are going to have issues with the Holy Nation now. Fascinating, fascinating. Do you think we'll see unique skeletons like Burn before he settled down from adventuring as another recruitable NPC in Kenshi 2? Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of them. I think we're gonna see a lot of them. Are the fishmen closer to crabs or octopi slash squids? I feel like neither. To be honest, they kind of remind me of anglerfish. Okay, so they've been over here fighting the Dawn Guard. That's what their deal is. That's why they're taking so long. And I'm assuming the Dawn Guard are putting up at least a semi-decent fight. Interesting. Okay, well, we're going to head back over here. Now we know. We have our answer. We know what's taking so long. It's the Dawn Guard. It is the Dawn Guard. Yeah, they've always struck me as more like anglerfish than crab, to be honest with you. Yeah. If a true alien race showed up on Kenshi, say a colony ship crashed onto Kenshi and they were stranded, the fact they came from the stars is general knowledge. How would the Holy Nation doctrine view them? Oh, I would almost uncertainly like they would view. It depends on. This is fucked up, but it would depend on how they looked. It would depend on how they look. Are they a servant of Narco, or are they something else? You know, it would really. I feel like it would probably end up depending on how they looked. I think it would depend a lot on how they looked. If they were like an alien species that appeared somewhat human, or even somewhat divine in some ways, right? Like if they had kind of like a divine-esque look to them, they may be able to get away with the Holy Nation being okay with them. But I think at this point, the Holy Nation's religion and their beliefs have twisted so far that they're not willing to accept anything that's not human simply on that principle alone. There's no justification for it beyond that anymore. And I'm sure, you know, I've talked about it in many videos. I think at one point there was justification for it. Well, it may not be the answer that I would have gone with, or that many, you know, sane people would have gone with. I do think that there was a point in time when there was at least a somewhat rational or justified, you know, reasoning behind their hate, but it's been so long they've forgotten it, and it's just turned into just hate for the sake of hate. They don't even know why it is they do it anymore. They don't even know why it is they do it anymore. Yes, love your Kenshi videos. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. I'm glad that you enjoy them. I like making them, and I really enjoy everyone's response to them, and I like chatting with people about them and all that stuff, so thank you. I appreciate it. Do we have any more weapons yet? We do! We do. I get everybody outfitted with the proper equipment. You're not a dwarf if you're running around with anything but an axe. Anything but a big-ass axe. Big-ass axes. What we like to see. So would the Holy Phoenix fit in at the player haters ball? Probably. He'd probably be sponsoring the whole thing. He'd be sponsoring it. Especially given the things that we as players have done to the Holy Phoenix. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. They not good. We've done a lot of things to him. I tell Pato in almost every stream, you got to find him, remove his limbs, find him, crush him, replace his limbs with cybernetics, and drop him into Blister Hill to fight his women. Literally. He'd be sponsoring the whole thing. He'd lead a toast. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like they're coming anytime soon, so I'm going to take this opportunity to have the king come out and heal them up a little bit. Heal up our boys out here. Because I don't imagine that they're coming anytime soon. They keep getting held up by the Dawn Guard, it looks like. It seems like every time they get there, it does that. Dustin, yeah, no, listen, I'm glad I'm glad that you're enjoying. I'm glad that it's something that you've enjoyed doing. For anyone who's unaware, I did a giveaway recently in the community members Discord where I gave away 2 early access codes to the game Soulframe, the sister series to to Warframe by Digital Extremes. And Dustin here was one of the victors, one of the claimies. So I'm glad that you're getting some use out of it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a good game. You know, it definitely is has a pretty apparent ceiling at the moment, but it's still in, you know, early access founders. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It's a fun game. I mean, I've played it on stream before. It's a fun game. It looks visually beautiful. It's a gorgeous looking game. So really good looking game. I don't think they're coming, guys. Oh, wait, they're actually, it looks like they're making some moves. It looks like they're slowly getting here. They're just fighting a lot of Dawn Guard, I'm assuming. It's so funny. They just keep having to stop because the Dawn Guard gets in fights with them. And then it looks like they're getting reinforcements every couple of minutes, too, is what it is. Yeah. Good. Good. It's a good time. Yeah, it's a good time. Well, that's good because it gives us a little bit more time to prepare. Not that we're unprepared, but gives us a little bit more time to prepare. Have we already made these? Yeah, so we should be absolutely rolling in fabrics now. We shouldn't have any issue with this. Absolutely rolling in fabrics now. We need to, and steel bars production is going up, which is good. Good, good, good. We're not using it as fast as we can make it, which is where we were for a while. We were using it literally as fast as we could make it, and that was proving to be a problem. Continue to outfit our guys. Get all of our soldiers into the appropriate gear. Gotta get them all looking like proper dwarves, nice and fresh, nice and fresh. Stuff. All right, and then at some point, I'm going to make a new helmet for King Vishu. He's running, or does he has the eye patch right now that gives him +3 to melee and defense, but at this point, his defense is nigh impregnable anyway. He's got 102 when I put him in block. Putting him down to 79 shouldn't be that big of a deal, and if we're outside, it's not even going to be that. It's still going to be 82, 81. He'll be 81, so I think he can do with without the eye patch. I'm going to give him a commander's helmet. Give him a commander's helmet. Or actually, you know, I may make commander's helmets for the nobles. That's what I think. That's what I'll do. I'll make commander's helmets for the nobles. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We'll make commander's helmets for the nobles. That's a good idea. My boy, welcome back to stream, even though you're the streamer. Yeah, literally. Yeah, and also, not only am I the streamer, but I was also streaming last night. I was just streaming Project Zomboid. Someone make a belt slot eye patch mod. Yeah, that would make things way easier. There probably is one. I'm just unaware of it, or I'm just not currently using it for whatever reason. Everyone's going to have to use helmets, and I think I'm going to keep Vishu with the eye patch now that I think about it, actually, and then I'm just going to put commander's helmets on the three nobles as well. So I think that's a good move. A good move. Lord Grudgebearer here. I watched for a little bit, but I was too tired to even type. Yeah, last night's stream was wild. It was wild. It was my first time ever playing Project Zomboid. And, yeah, I get it. I get it. My last run went very well, actually, though. Surprisingly, my last run went very, very well. You know, I managed to fight off a horde pretty successfully. I felt pretty proud of it. I was proud of my performance. All right. Are they coming any closer? They're not coming. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to them. They're taking too long. They're taking too long. We're going to them. Come on, boys. We're going to go to them. We're going to mess them up a little bit. Have a good time. Worst case, absolute worst case, we should be fine, but we're going to go to them. Dawn Guard seems to be weakening them up, and they're taking too long. What did I learn from Project Zomboid? I need to slow down. Sometimes I need to slow down. I learned from Project Zomboid that sometimes I need to slow the fuck down. That's what I learned. Project Zomboid taught me to take my time, assess the situation. You gotta be smart about it. You're alive? Oy vey, okay. Can't beat them? If you can't join them, then beat them, literally. I just wanted to fight the Holy Nation. They're sending Retribution of God after me. I want to know who they're sending. I want to kick his ass, and then I want to, you know, it's good. It's good. They're sending these forces after me. I want to go kick their ass, and they're taking too long. If you can beat them, kidnap in their sleep and eat them. That's also an alternative. That is an option. You did give me an option that is viable. That is viable. Okay, so now they're moving. That's them, right? Yeah. Oh, Valtina's leading it too. That's okay. Well, that's gonna make it a hell of a lot easier for me to track his ass down. So we're gonna. Yeah, shit. We don't even have to bother tracking them down. We can just get over here and get it done. Do you guys think the 7 of them can take the retribution? Can take the forces here? Any of them are there? Ooh, they do have good stats. They do have good stats, and there is a lot of them, but we also have more numbers. Maybe I can kite them. Let me try to kite them. They did make it really convenient bringing him here. It's going to make this a hell of a lot easier. I'm going to try kiting them. I'm going to march with them in secret. They don't know it, but I'm marching with them. And we're going to walk with them the whole way there. Come on, you. All right, so now they're moving. So now we're kiting them. Good, good, good. Good, good. Stats only matter if you're alone. That's true. That's true. I'm trying to walk with them for the sake of maybe getting getting them to the base without the Dawn Guard messing with them too much. And if the Dawn Guard does jump in, I'll just have my golems just hop in. Absolute worst case scenario. Absolute worst case scenario. If I get them near the base, but we get stopped for whatever reason, I will just have all of my dwarves run out and have my turrets give us artillery support while we're fighting on the fields, fighting on the plains. It'll be the Battle of Carrick Vashu Fields. It's like the Battle of Pelennor Fields, except, better. Yeah, kick his ass. Where's Valtina at? That's so good. That's so good. Save me the trouble of having to hunt his ass down. There he is. There he is. So yeah, we're going to kick his ass. It's going to be good. It's going to be real good. And that should help us out quite a bit. He's got a bounty on him too. He should, but I don't know if this is a case like it is with the Southern Hive where like they spawn a mini version of King to come fight when they do the last assault on your base. That Holy Servant didn't stand a chance. He's flat dead. My fucking God, we devastated him. Look at that. Devastated. Didn't even stand a chance. All right, come on. Come on, you fools. That's right. Back to the base. We got Triangle Bandits, too. All right, so they're here fighting Triangle Bandits now. I think we're just going to jump in on it. Triangle Bandits are here, too. I think we're just going to dive in. Get to work, boys. Get to work. The Triangle Bandits should keep them from grouping up on us, at least. Get to work, boys. What are we doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. It's so funny. They don't stand a chance. Oh, we have some Shek here, too. Okay, yeah, we just got the full armada. We got Triangle Bandit, Shek, us. Us being the Dwarves. And Holy Nation. Where is Valtina? Where's he at? Is that him over here being a coward? Maybe? No. Do you think Kenshi 2 will take some inspiration from the most popular mods to canonize things like Praetorian subrace existing? That would be really cool, and if they're smart, they would. Like Hiver armor, they need to implement Hiver armor from the Hiver expanded mods. I mean, there's no reason not to. It makes sense. It does. There's no armor really for the hives that's like good in the existing game, like in the base game. Like there's no reason not to include things like that. It makes perfect sense. Is that Valtina? What is? Wait. Is that a Maital weapon on? No, it's not. Just the shine made it look gold is what it was. Okay. What the hell is that? Where is Valtina? That's the real question. Did he get dropped somewhere? Is he down? Did we miss it? did we miss his demise? I am confused. Hold on. Is he back here? Oh man, you know what? Maybe he never. Yeah, he's back here still. I'm pretty sure he's back here still. He's fighting berserkers. Wow, they're just getting shafted from all direction, aren't they? Triangle bandits, berserkers, golems, Shet Kingdom. Yeah, they can't get nothing done. Can't get nothing done. You guys should all have taunt on you at all times. The golems always need to have taunt on them. I want them to be the main focus of every attack. That way we can keep attention off our dwarves. Not that it matters too much. They're ripping through them right now. Devastating. Truly devastating. Flee, you cowards. Retribution from God, they said. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to send a couple of dwarves out here to clean up the mess and bring some of them back. We're going to send some of our stronger dwarves out to drag them back. And we'll over time forcibly recruit them. Who here is moving slow? Why are you guys moving slow? Oh, Ronk is hungry, so he's moving slow. That's annoying. You. Out here. Alright, so you guys all go to the battlefield to collect. Is that... Oh! Look at that! Valtina decided he was going to come try to solo the entirety of our dwarven forces. That's adorable. He's a dumb shit, but that's adorable. He said, I've got this. I don't know why he said that, but he said it. So we're going to have all of the nobles, including the king, just gang up on him with axes and Maitai weapons. Can't even get an attack off. Plus harpoons. What a fool. He did, in fact, not have it. Yeah, I'd say so. I would say so. I would say so. And I think we're going to give that pole arm here, actually, to Grudge Bear. I was going to have him have an axe like a normal dwarf, but I think we're going to give him the pole arm instead. I think that's funny. I think it's good. So he's gonna wield that. That's good. Okay, you guys pop over here. He's got a 40,000 cat bounty with the Shet Kingdom. We're actually going to have Athena pick him up. Heal him up first. Heal him up. Thank you for saving us the trouble. You fucking goon. This wouldn't have happened back in my youth. That's what you say, Crumble John. That's what you say. And we are going to head to Squin. So you head off to Squin, and we will deal with that after. Yeah, they've been defeated, all right. I'd say so. Our constructs are over here. Some of them are messed up, but like it's really not a big deal. They're cleaning house. They are cleaning house. Have you guys head back over here now. Head over to get the constructs. They are cleaning house. Casper, how are you? The Holy Nation tried to send the Retribution of God after us. This is about how that went. They didn't even make it to the base. High Inquisitor Valtina tried to march on us by himself because he was getting his ass handed to him, and in the end, he's on his way over to the Shet Kingdom now. Got his ass handed to him, that's for sure. How's Golem doing? Oh yeah, he's just ripping through him. Ripping through him. Didn't stand a chance. So we've got a couple of our military dwarves headed over right now to assist. We'll have to stop to deal with these fools. Grudge Bear may have to put a pause on wielding that. I don't know if he's strong enough to do it yet. We're gonna put a pause on it right now. He's gonna stick with. Actually, you know, we'll give him the heavy cross instead. He'll use the heavy cross. We'll give him the heavy cross instead. Valtina wasn't so different from the Shek after all. Literally suicide run. I think they thought they were going to do something. That's all. That's all it is. They thought they were going to do something. They were wrong. They were wrong. Where are my golems at? Over here. All right, so we got to get these guys over here to heal up the golems. God, it's fine. Oh, God, it's already up here. He's tearing into him right now. And we're going to take a couple of these Inquisitors back to the base with us, throw them in cages, and we'll end up recruiting them later. I'll probably keep them in there until much later. Fade. Heal up a couple of these guys. Pick you up. Fantastic. Alright, get over here and start healing up some of these robots. And then red, find a couple paladins to pick up as well. Some with decent stats. Can I capture Valtina? I could, but I would much rather use him to increase my standing with the Shek. Yeah, I'd much rather use him to increase my standing with the Shek. I absolutely could, but I'm at like a 21 relation with the Shek right now, and I think I would rather use him to get that up to like a point where we are officially allied with the Shek. All right. I just want to make sure you're still headed towards Squin. You are. And you right there. All right, so Valkus has you. Is there any other Inquisitors around here that I could pick up? If not, I'm going to start picking up some of the Paladins, but Inquisitors are obviously the ones we want first. High Paladin, that'll do. I can grab a High Paladin. And we'll have Red come pick them up. Doing yet. Him healed up. And then Vashu is fighting this Inquisitor here. He's one of the war leaders. Not that it matters. That this war is over. They lost. And that's that. And he's down. I've been having disagreements with the Holy Nation tonight as well. It's not going well for them. I have not made the Flotsam Ninja hate me. I don't think I've even talked with the Flotsam Ninja yet. I don't think I've gotten that far. I don't think I've even gone up north that far on this particular run. Yeah, I haven't been anywhere up here yet on this particular run. I don't have a med kit. What are you talking about, man? Zagan. I'm pretty sure Zagan has med kits. Right? Yeah, he's got med kits. Red. For one of you. Valkus. You have one. You have one. Grudgebear. You need a med kit. Alright, cool. Bashu, you need to go pick this dude up right here. And then once he's healed up, we'll bring him back as well. The king's a beast, man. The king is a beast. He is an absolute monster. He's a unit. He's a unit. I can't remember if it's vanilla or reactive world that changes ownership of the hub depending on whether the Holy Nation or Shek are winning the war. It's reactive world, I'm almost positive. How are you guys doing? Fine. They're doing fine. Not half bad. Not half bad. Couple of these, if we can get a few high paladins too, they're not, the RNG on the high paladins isn't quite as hard as that of the Inquisitors, but it's still pretty bad. But that's okay because they also have really good stats. And again, we need to, we need to up our forces significantly. We need to go in like 50 dwarves deep, 50, 60 dwarves deep when we go to fight the Southern Hive again. Grudgebear is taking a bit of a beating. That's okay, though. He's giving it his best shot. He needs to build up that toughness stat anyway. How we doing, guys? Not bad, not bad. King Vashu, yeah, they're dealing with these guys easy enough. Where's that high paladin at that I just healed up? High paladin. Nope, that one's dead. That one's dying. The hard part is finding the ones that aren't bleeding out because we're just ripping right through them. There is a Inquisitor over here. We're going to pick him up. Fantastic. And then got it. Have you picked up somebody yet? Yeah, you've all got one, I'm pretty sure. All right. We're going to put Put down that Inquisitor, and we're gonna pick. Oh no, that one's dead. Never mind. We're gonna pick you back. Pick this guy back up. All right, you know, all of you. Head on over here. And then we need to do repair on them. So Vishu, work on repairing up these golems. Getting that done. We should be able to heal these guys up. I raided Okran Shield the other day. I'm on my way out. The survivors got hit by an Iron Spider and Sand Ninja. Very bad day for them. Haha! I need to get all of you guys over here, and I need you guys all to hold. Except for Vishu, who needs to be able to go heal up the other golems. So, everybody get over here. We are going to save it as well, because you never know. You never know. Crashes do happen. This is Kenshi. Average Kenshi experience. Vishu, you are holding and you are passive. Your whole job is healing. Doing anything but that. You're just healing. Yeah. Are you still moving? Oh, that's why things are being so fucking annoying. It's because she's moving towards Squin. That's why. I'm like, why is it having such like chops sometimes when I'm sitting here? I'm not going anywhere. It's because I'm running towards running towards fucking Squin at the same time. I tried using your shader, but I must be doing something wrong. It just doesn't show up in game. I mean, are you installing Reshade properly, or did you also install SSAO? Those are the two things there. And then if it doesn't show up, you may need to edit the reshade.ini to have the correct directory towards the madlads v1.ini. Those are the only three things that I think would cause it. Is either reshade's not installed correctly, SSAO's not installed correctly, or you need to alter the reshade.ini. Heal you guys up. All right. I'm assuming she is at Squin now. Or she is almost at Squin, because things are starting to move choppier for sure. Yeah, she's right at the border of Squin here, so. Yeah, check the reshade.ini, and then it should say, like, there should be one of the top lines there where it'll have, like, the directory where the reshade should be located at. It's going to say, like, ./madlads v1.ini. And it's supposed to automatically assume that it's in the directory that the reshade is, but you may have to manually input the file path, and that should fix it. Still moving. All right, so now we're going to switch over to Athena, who's in Squin. Put into Squin. It's going to take half a second because Squin takes a minute to load, and I also turned off large chunk loading recently to try and help with the VRAM, because not that VRAM's really an issue, but usually when I do crash, it's because I run out of memory, so turning off large chunk loading is supposed to help with that, but we'll see. We'll see. I might end up turning it back on. Why is Construct under attack? Oh, because what is it? These guys are always firing turrets, and then these guys are currently fighting Holy Nation. They just fought off the entire Retribution of God by themselves, so. We're going to hand him over, and boomski. We have successfully taken him down. And does it show, no, we don't have this area over here shown yet, but yeah, no, we've taken down the two High Inquisitors, so all that's left is Blister Hill, really. This is modded. It is in fact modded. I have the full mod list in the description down below. I have a Vanilla Plus mod list. So we're gonna have you head back up here at full speed. Full speed. And then the king should be helping to repair these guys. So eventually, all of these Inquisitors are going to be dead, and this won't be a problem anymore. Right now, they just keep getting back up. They don't know when to quit. We need to help them for sure. And King Vishu is pretty much the only one that can do this this repairing too right now, because he has his skill glitched out, and somehow his robotic skill ended up going up over 100. So now he has 127, because once you hit over 100, the cat disappears and it just starts going up. I don't know how it happened. I don't know what he did, what caused it, but he's at 127 now. So he's been using this skeleton repair kit, the same one, since like episode 16, and it's just now gotten that low because he just doesn't use any charges. It's crazy, wild stuff, wild work. So everybody here should be almost dead now. We shouldn't be too worried anymore. We're just healing up. And then we're going to head back to the base and throw these fucking Inquisitors in cages. And a bunch of Inquisitors that are going to make new recruits for us later on. Gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time. One time had athletics glitch over. Had to start a new game because after a while I couldn't even walk because he just crashed into everything and got stuck. I've had that happen before. I wonder if Frankie knows a way to cause the level cap to bypass. Oh, absolutely he does. Him and I have talked about it before, and he's talked about it on stream a few times too. He absolutely does. I'm sure if you shot him a message in the Discord, he would tell you. I'm sure he would tell you. What he does, man. It's what he does. That Frankie. Grudge Bear, got it. Not gonna count you. You. No, not you. You. Not you. You. Not you. Not you. Alright, all of you guys head back over to the base. All of you guys head back over. Oh, she's already back. That was quick. And we're fighting Berserkers now. Oh, right. We pissed off the Berserkers. That's correct. Are all your dwarves strength enjoyers? Absolutely. They all use big-ass axes. Technically, they're blunt axes, but... I mean, yeah, technically they're hackers. Hacker class, but they... all of my dwarves have good strength. We're all strong boys. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. We're all strong boys. Okay, how are we doing on repairing? We're doing it. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. It is taking a minute, but we are getting there. I'm gonna have you guys crowd around with a shoe so he can just heal you guys up without having to move too far. Same with you, Kenshi. All right, and Athena's just kind of on guard duty right now. Is there anybody else I can pick up actually that maybe is still alive? Another high paladin. Limb trauma on this high paladin. This Inquisitor is dead, right? Yeah, that one's dead. Oh my god, left arm devastated. Took a couple of limbs, left leg on this one. Yeah, this was a crushing defeat. Crushing defeat for the Holy Nation. Absolutely devastating. We're going to first aid you, and then we're going to take you back. Cool, so we've got like 6 new dwarves that are going to be joining us soon. We've got a good handful of dwarves that are going to be joining us soon. As soon as these golems are healed back up, we can get back to the base and throw them in poles. And then I'm going to do some of them now. Like I'm probably going to do 1 or 2 of them now, but I might end up doing the recruitment of those particular Inquisitors off screen, just for the sake of not making the entire stream be me sitting there trying to hammer off the RNG for that, because it can be kind of annoying doing the recruitment, especially for the Inquisitors. Like for a lot of this, like the ninjas and stuff, I know the particular line of conversation I have to follow to make what I want happen. With the Inquisitors, it's frustrating because it's not necessarily just about the line of conversation. It's also about the RNG aspect of it, because like you can pick the right thing and it just may not happen. So there is that degree of RNG, which is annoying. Then Vlacus, we'll put you in there. Everybody drop your guys off. And then we're actually going to loot your equipment because you guys aren't allowed to have weapons while you're in these cages. No, sir. Loot you. Loot you. Perfect. And I'll talk to you and see if I can get it done. 2. Yeah, see, it's a stupid amount of takes a stupid amount of time. The best part is when you can just like spam it like that to get it. Once you know the sequence, the downside is that sometimes there's a cooldown and it takes even longer. And even with being able to spam it, it still takes so fucking long. So that's always annoying. But it would be cool. The high paladins are the ones you can spam. The inquisitors, it won't let you do it. But like this is the high paladin, the RNG on them isn't even nearly as bad as it is for the others. What is my reputation with the Shek right now? That's actually a good question. Now that I've turned in him. 41, we are almost full allies with the Shek. So we're making good progress on that. It's a damn shame we already killed Iron Bull. We fucking killed Iron Bull. Our who was it? Our Slayer Core back in like episode 15, I think. Absolutely butchered him. So cats instead, no RNG, limited cats. Nice cat sync though. Yeah, some of them are with cats, some of them aren't. The paladins in particular, it's a pain in the ass because it's almost all RNG. Again, with things like ninja and stuff like that, you can recruit them as long as you know the correct sequence. With the paladins, it's not quite that lucky. It's not quite that lucky. You really have to just it's 2 and then 1 all the way through. And then, there's Iron Bull is the character from Dragon Age games. I was talking about Flying Bull. I might have said Iron Bull on accident, but I meant Flying Bull. Iron Bull is from Inquisition. Oh, shit. First try on the Inquisitor. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Okay. What do we name this lad? What do we name this new dwarf to our ranks? What do we name this new dwarf to our ranks? We need to make him the right size, of course. 85. We'll make him 84. We'll make him real wide. Good. All right, what do we name him? What do we name him? And we got to give him a better beard because this beard is fucking pitiful. What kind of dwarf does he think he is? Borgamini. I'm for it. Borgamini. I'll name the next one Nar. Perfect. All right, we got to give him a better beard though, because that beard is not befitting a dwarf. That's better. That's better. That is better. Okay, so we have him. So he's in there. We're going to leave him in here for right now. I'm going to end up doing a reload later on because, what is it? My turrets will shoot at them. Corrupted woman. Oh, yeah, it can't be a woman that speaks with him. It's got to be a man. That's the other thing. All these fucking rules. All these rules. How are you doing over here, guys? I'm also going to save it now that we've recruited one of them. It's going to be good for the... Again, we need so many numbers to take on the Southern Hive later. It's going to be a... Ooh, it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle. And that's going to be what ends up deciding the fate of our nation as a whole. I mean, if we fight the Southern Hive and lose again, I don't think there's a recovery this time. I think that's that. I don't think there's a recovery this time. I don't think that the King Vishu would let a military campaign against the Southern Hive happen again. And I don't think he would run away in the event that it was a failure, is what it is. So, is that a starving bandit right now? Are you actually doing this right now? You absolute buffoon. You buffoon, you fool. You gotta be desperate. You gotta be desperate. I always wondered how dwarves maintain such long beards while working in front of a blacksmith's coal fire all day. I mean, they're short, so they do have a long beard, but I imagine, like, not having... it's not like they bend over that much. Like, they're short people, so I feel like there's actually not that much sway happening on their beards. Like, if we were to work in front of the coal fire and stuff with a long beard, there's always that, there's always a chance of singeing, but I don't feel like they're bending over and stuff that much, so their beard's not really moving. So as long as like their arms are keeping away from their body, I don't think it's that big of a deal. They also, are master craftsmen, so they probably take there's probably a degree of OSHA's paying attention. There's a degree of safety standards there. They know what they're doing. They're not gonna no rookie mistakes, no rookie moves here. No rookie moves here. All right, we got 2 more for the cages. 2 more for the cages. Doors down. I can't believe they sent me Valtina on a silver platter. I didn't even have to fucking work for it. That's so funny. They didn't even make me work for it. They just gave them to me on a silver platter. I was going to have to... I was, like, prepping for the long haul of, like, having to go and hunt them down and all that stuff. No, I don't even have to do that. They just gave them to me. Maybe the beard is just a way of showing off how good they are at smithing. I can make an axe without burning my hair off. Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. If a stray spark lights your beard on fire, that's just another story for the tavern. The other thing, too, is oftentimes in, in like, dwarven lore for a lot of things, their beards grow stupid fast. Stupid fast. So that's another thing, is oftentimes their beards grow just, like, ridiculously fast. All right, all of you guys do your job and take hold off. Passive on. Good. King Vishu, we're going to have you throw this shit in the furnace because they will not be needing it. Their aprons have beard pockets. That's fire. That's fire. I want beard pocket for the beard that I don't have. I mean, I have facial hair, but I cut my beard off like 3 months ago. I'm growing it back though, so we'll see. We'll see how far I get before I go into the barber because I'm sick of it. But I am attempting to grow it back. It's been about a month and a half since I last. It's been about a month until I shaved, so we're getting there. But I had a nice like big bushy beard down to like here for a little while, and then I shaved it off. I had the nice Grizzly Adams thing going for a while. Okay. Alright, we're going to attempt some recruiting now. Some of these fools. Probably the High Paladin here, because he's the only one that's there. I don't mind growing my beard out. It's the in-between stages that are so like pissy. Like, I think it looks good when it's long. It's the in-between that's a pain in the ass, because it's so fucking itchy, man. So itchy. It's funny that this guy is proving to be more difficult than the Paladin was. I mean, the Inquisitor was. So funny. Why so much hate? And he's just like, no, he's really sticking to it. Any of these other guys awake yet? High Paladin, Inquisitor. We have 3 more Inquisitors we can get, so we'll pop in and out as we go. Do you think the one-on-one combat makes sense in the setting of Kenshi, or could it be a limitation of the engine or a deliberate choice? I think it was a combination of a deliberate... I think it was a deliberate choice as a byproduct of a... I think it was a deliberate choice for the engine, but I don't think it's a limitation of the engine, because I have 5 combat slots on. And, things run fine. I think it was a deliberate choice to make things easier on the engine, but I don't think it's an engine limitation. I think it was meant to make the game more accessible, and also lower the difficulty cap a little bit in some ways. Like, you want the game to be brutal and unforgiving, and you want the game to be super hard. That's Kenshi. But I do think for a brand new player with a 5x combat slot, it's that might be a bit much. That might be a bit much sometimes. Trial by fire is good and all, but you also want to make sure that it's accessible to people that maybe that don't hate themselves, So accessibility is important. You got to find that nice balance of punishing and accessible, which is something that I think Kenshi does very well. But waiting for one of these other Inquisitors to get up. Maybe Kenshi 2 will allow dual wielding and shields without mods. Dual wielding and shields, I hope so. Especially if they're doing a ranged rework, I think shields would be really cool, because they're reworking the ranged systems in Kenshi 2. And it would be really cool if the range system rework included things like a shield that can, block our archer fire and stuff. That'd be really badass. That would be badass. So now we have the joyous task of, was it a single fogman or something? No, it looks like one of the paladins just tried to run up here. A couple of the paladins tried to run up here, and they did not get very far. Yeah. Dual wielding and shields would be fire. It would be fire. I agree. I agree. So now we're healing up from that little event here. That just occurred, the Retribution of God, and I think we're gonna either head over to Bad Teeth, or we may just end up charging Blister Hill. Although Blister Hill is going to be a tough one. That's going to be even harder than Stack was. Stack was doable, but we took a beating. We did take a bit of a beating. We did have some people go down. Blister Hill is going to be a different story. I can't even begin to explain to you how many people are in Blister Hill. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. The forces there are going to be a real problem, which is partly why I'm forcibly recruiting these Inquisitors and stuff, because I need people with high stats. It's not it's quintessential to taking down the larger factions. We need people with full setup. It's quintessential. Quintessential. On the upside, too, most of us are going to be decked out in full specialist grade and masterwork grade armor, which is really good. That's going to be really, really good. Actually, fun fact, our old smith, Rusty Thompson, who unfortunately did not survive the Battle of the Southern Hive, he was not even able to make masterwork. So our new smith, our new armor smith, has actually surpassed our original one. Blister Hill has enough shot guards to defeat most invasions. Quite literally too. That's... You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Where is our... where's Oville? What are you doing? Sitting around? Oh, you have no inventory space. That's what it is. You gotta fix that. In there. Get back to work. Get back to work. Sitting around? Why are you sitting around? Are we out of, oh, are we out of armor plates? We are. Okay, so we need plate beaters now. We need someone to pop over and act as a plate beater. Alright. Plate beating it is. We're gonna put plate beating up top. And that's what you're gonna do. You are a plate beater for a little while. At least until I can think of somebody else that can do it, but I need someone that has decent stats to do it. That's devastating. Didn't even... Oh my god, they fucking pinned him down. Didn't even stand a chance. Poor fella. Order armor smiths to beat plates and tan leather when not working at the forge. Yeah, that's a good idea. The problem that I have is that means every opportunity that they're not... Like, if it runs out, they're going to run over, make a plate, then run over, build the armor a little bit. It just slows things down. I like to have dedicated armor plate, like plate beaters, but unfortunately the one that I had, which was Ravo, he died while we were fighting in stacks, so we're kind of behind at the moment. He has become a god. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oville, she's making progress. What's her armor stat now? 85. 85. Yeah, I never saw Rusty Thompson make a never saw Rusty Thompson make a masterwork anything, so that in itself is already a massive accomplishment. Rid of that crap. Ooh, pants. Nice. Helmets. Get everyone outfitted. Nice. We are getting there. We are getting there. Yeah, that's my point though. Like they'll work on the armor smithing, but then they'll run out of plates, so they'll come over and they'll make one plate. And then once they make one plate, they'll run back over and use that one plate, and it does slow the whole thing down. I like to think Frankie found out about having negative power and letting them do work that costs nothing to make. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, yeah. Frankie's a genius, man. He's a genius. Man understands the mechanical side of the game like nobody I've ever met before. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Absolutely. Maybe give them apprentice. So, like, yeah, I have to get a spare dwarf that can do it. Maybe I'll give it to Beep. Maybe I'll make Beep's side job. Doing that. Who was running the ore drill? Yeah. So Beep was working the ore drill a little bit. Maybe I'll put somebody else on it in the interim. Put some of these Holy Nation guys to work. Yeah, and I'll have Beep work on armor plating. Make him an apprentice. So Beep can be a master smith too. Beep can be a master smith too. Get a Fogman run through the gate. It happens sometimes. Why are you guys not shooting at them? Please shoot at them. There it is. God damn, they pincushioned him. You see that shit? That was horrifying. Everybody shoot at him. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. In the hundreds of hours watching Frankie, I've only been able to give advice in the modded runs. Yeah, I mean, the dude just understands it better than anybody else. What armor is Beep rock? He's wearing Dawn Guard armor. Beep is wearing Dawn Guard armor. He was a member of our Slayer Corps. He was one of our Slayer units back when we had a Slayer Corps before the fight on the Southern Hive, and the Slayers were light Dawn Guard armor, and unfortunately Beep was the only survivor, so he's wielding his foreign greatsword, and he is a Slayer. I want to see Beep glitch his strength over 100 and then watch him snowball into the Hulk. Will make Beep the strongest. Hell yeah, dude, he's going to be a monster. We're working on him. He's got the strength, he's got the dexterity. We just got to get him to the point where he can wield his weapon effectively. But I may end up switching his weapon out. I don't know. He's only ever used heavy weapons, but I can't really use him in combat right now because he just doesn't have the skill to use his weapon properly. So I may end up switching him out. The Slayers are gone, you know. So I may end up just switching him out. I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll give him a katana. Give him a nice big katana. Yeah. So. How are you guys doing? Good. Everybody's looking good. I'm going to send the king in here to try and forcibly recruit some of these guys again. Now that we have a minute. Some of these inquisitors. Let's go talk to some of them. Nope. Want to do it? Talk to you. On the upside, it's not making me wait to talk to each of them, so I can just work it in a line. Funny. Just repeatedly give each of them a chance. Nope. 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 One of you will join me. One of you will join me. Eventually we'll have to take the Bugmaster down too. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it. I don't know like what I'm gonna bring with me. I'm sure we can do it without an issue. Hell yeah, next Inquisitor. All right, what was some of the names that we had for this one? What was the next name? Nar. Nar was the one that I said I would do next. Nar, like Nar. Nar's good. All right. Height. We're gonna drop his height down. 86. That's good. Make him wide. Hair is good for a dwarf. I'm down with the hair. But we need to give him a nice good beard. He's got to have a right proper dwarven beard. That's good. That's a good beard. I like that. That's good. Good. Nash after Nar. I can do Nash. Nash is good. We can do Nash. All right, so now we got Nar. Fantastic. Progress is being made. Talk to you. And once I get all of these guys recruited, I'm actually going to save and reload. So that way my turrets don't try to kill them, because they will. But it's going. This is going to make This is gonna make moving them into Blister Hill much easier, taking down the Phoenix much easier. The Crab Man, yeah, man. Listen, I was really excited about that Bugmaster video today, that short that I put out today. It's actually been one of the shorts that I've been the most excited about for a while. Like I have, I make, I pull shorts for my live streams at this point. That's pretty much what I do. I put out 5-6 Kenshi shorts a week for my live streams. It's a good time. That one in particular, I was so excited to put it out because it really like answers that last question that people always have, which is, oh well, if the Bugmaster was the geneticist for the first second empire, like how is he still alive? Explain that, right? Like that's the one thing that I think people have always really questioned about the theory, and it's kind of, it answers it, which is like, if the genes needed to become effectively ageless already exist on Kenshi, and if the man is capable of creating races like the Shek or the Hivers, taking the genes from the crabs and implementing them on himself to prevent the shortening of his telomeres is child's play. Like that's weak comparatively to what I'm talking about he's done with the Hivers and everything else. And there's a lot of evidence to what he did with the Hivers and the oh sweet, we got a next one. This is Nasher. Nasher, or just Nash. Nash is what it was. There's a lot of evidence to support what he did with, the Hive and the Shek Kingdom. And so that if you have someone who's capable of doing all that, um, you know, implementing the genes that prevent the shortening of telomeres that crabs have, and crabs, mind you, are very prominent on Kenshi. It's all right there. It all fits. It all works. Like Todd Howard would say, it just works. It all works. The key to a good theory is that everything synergizes well and that the theory fits the evidence. And there's plenty of evidence, and everything synergizes to the canon that we know well enough that like it all works. It just works. All right, so we've got 3 of the 4 Inquisitors. We've got 3 of the 4 Inquisitors. We just need 1 more of them. The High Paladins are definitely like something I want, like people I want, but they are not, top of my list. They're just kind of, I grabbed them because the other Paladins were dead. Never seen them. I know what you're talking about. There's no faction dedicated to them either. There's no crabs. There's no crabs. There are no crabs on Kenshi. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. I might end up taking a break from trying to recruit these guys. Yeah, okay, we'll take a break from that. Do you agree that Kenshi has One Piece vibes, or at least DBZ or Naruto vibes? No, not really. Not really. I don't think Kenshi has too many like anime vibes. I don't think I would say One Piece vibes. No. I'm sure there are similarities that you could find between them, but like when you think about how long One Piece is, I'm sure you could find similarities to pretty much anything. I mean, the show's been, the show and the manga have been going on for so long. So, I'm sure, like, there might be 1 or 2 things that maybe are kind of derivative, but I don't think so. More Western, yeah, it's definitely more lean towards like Western Mad Max style, and then there is quite a bit of inspiration from Fallout New Vegas. Actually, fun fact, there is a bit of Fallout New Vegas inspiration, which it fits the Western post-apocalyptic dystopian Mad Max vibe, so that makes sense. Frankie, if you want to check out all of my mods, they are linked in the description below. I have a full collection on Steam. It's the Hero in His Head Vanilla Plus mod collection, so do ahead and check that out. There are about 1 million mods that are so anime they'll turn your computer into a box of sushi. I've never really liked the anime mods and stuff for Kenshi. It just doesn't fit the vibe. It doesn't fit the aesthetic. Like, I really like mods that keep the general like art design and atmosphere of Kenshi. And like, you can have samurai without it being weeby, like you don't need to be weebed or or gooner or anything like that. Like it's fine. Not that all anime is weeby or gooner, but like 10 to 1, a lot of the anime mods are weeby and gooner. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not really one for a lot of the anime-esque mods that are out there. Not really for me. Mind you putting a sword in your mouth so you have another way to stab things. Kenshi 2, three sword wielding confirmed. Three sword wield confirmed. I mean, the vibe of having a weird, distinct region and leveling up how Kenshi, you start off with Hungry Bandits and Dust Bandits and move to Fishmen mid-game and Robots and Robot Catlon. DBZ and One Piece progression goes like that as well. I think that's a reach. I think that's a hard reach. That's like me being like, there's swords, so it's inspired by, like, I don't fuck it. It's inspired by Pawn Stars because they have swords on it. Like, that doesn't, it feels kind of reachy to me. You know? Yeah, that I don't know. That feels very reachy to me. I don't think so. I think that I get what you're saying, but it doesn't fit for me. It doesn't fit for me. Again, it's like saying they sold a sword on Pawn Stars once, so it's got to be inspired by Pawn Stars. Like, it just doesn't fit. I didn't know there were dwarves in Kenshi. Well, there are when we're playing them. Look at our short look at our short kings. Both literally, because this is the king of our dwarven kingdom. But look at our short king. Our dwarves, and we have golems too. We have golems. We have our big ass golems. We got armored gorillas as well. Armored gorillas. Yeah, yeah. When you reach for the stars, and remember you have T-Rex arms. Yeah. No, I think it would be cool if there was like maybe like an occasional reference here and there, but I don't think there's anything that I think could be directly attributed to like DBZ or anything like that for Kenshi. I think that's outside the realm of probability. I'm going to finish these gauntlets and then I'm going to actually take them off of the order because they're what's slowing down the rest of the production. And I'm just going to make a shit ton of shield, boots, whereas I'm going to take the shield off too. Make a bunch of boots, cuirasses, greaves, and helmets, and I'll make the gauntlets last because they take like 24 hours to make. So I'm going to take them off. Can you name your next plated dwarf? Barden Gorkson? Yeah, I can do that. Do you think Southern Hive King was just a big trash compacting bot? Yeah, that's exactly what I think he was. That's exactly what I think he was. I think that he was designed to be a recycling bot where he would walk around, pick up these giant pieces of metal and stuff, and he would, I'm assuming a Fogman got in. He would pick up these big pieces of metal and stuff like that. He would, devour it, and it would, essentially, it has like the, what is it, the twisting gears and stuff, like a trash compactor that crush it down. And he was used for recycling and that kind of stuff. I think that's what he was originally used for. And now the Southern Hive uses them to make dude smoothie. And now the Southern Hive uses him for dude smoothie. Smoothie machine whose exclusive flavor is dude. Any lore on those huge bots that have power cores? What do you mean, the huge bots that have power cores? Which one? There's a lot of robots that have like power cores and stuff. Are you talking about the spider bots? Okay. Military. Do you have any pants being made yet? I think we need pants for you. And for you, what do we need? No, we have everything for you. You gotta drop your shit off in the top. We need boots for you is what we need. The big recycling bots in the Ashland, I think he needs. Oh, okay, so there's two big types of bots in the Ashlands. There was supposed to be crimper bots, but they never got used. There's the filtration units, the filtration bots that are there. Those ones were meant to recycle the air and keep the ash out of the air. Are those the ones you're talking about? The filtration bots that look like Leviathans? They look like mini robot Leviathans. I think those are the ones you're talking about. Boots. Yeah, this is the Fog Islands. We are right right here. Right here. Okay, so we're gonna run up here. Take those boots. Fantastic. And you also need to get a shield. Gotta get Froakie a shield. Boom, shield. So Froakie's good. You just need pants. Do we have a set of pants yet? No, we don't. It's getting there. Alright. Alright, we're gonna attempt to convert some more these Inquisitors again. Because I would really very much like to save and reload. Octu, why so much hate? Come on, you bastard. You know you want to. Join us. One of us. One of us. One of us. The cleanser units. Yeah, so the cleanser units were designed to filtrate the air because the area of the Ashlands was deliberately put over by Sonoris Dark, so that way the First Empire could use... Because the Ashlands were one of the central areas, if not the capital for the colony on Kenshi, for the First Empire. And the filtration units, the cleanser units, were there to actually filter out the ash from the Ashlands that was raining down on the Ashlands. I mean, filter out the ash from Sonoris Dark that was raining on the Ashlands. Now, the reason they made their one of their primary bases of infrastructure or technology there was because they could directly utilize the geothermal energy from the volcanoes at Sonoris Dark to power their megalithic structures and machines. So the cleanser units are basically to filter the air, and they're supposed to be sucking the ash and stuff out of the air for out of the ashlands to, you know, make it not covered in ash. But the number of cleanser units has probably gone down, and they've broken down and died over the years, and now they're just not capable of doing it. They also probably had larger machines that were there for that purpose as well. Hell yes, last one. Okay, what was the name that was asking? Borden Gorkson. Got it. Borden Gorkson. Borden Gorkson. Fantastic. Uh, 84. Make him a thick boy. Same deal. We got to fix that. We're going to change his hair. We got plenty of dwarves with that hair. And we got to give him a decent beard, a better beard. That'll do. Nice. Was it Barden? Oh, it was Barden. Shit. I'll fix it. I'll fix it at some point. My bad. My bad. I'll fix it. It's Borden right now. I will fix it. Had to say it because they built a whole city right next to it and didn't see it until it was T5 walls and 6 harpoons in the full building. Hold on. For those who don't know, there is an Oakland's Pride base location with copper and iron next to a holy farm near Bad Teeth. In between the farm near the one stick. Ah, I see. Yeah, so when they join me, I do the leg shortening. That's what it is. I didn't feel like... I do have a mod that adds a race of dwarves, but they're too small. They're not dwarves, they're hobbits. So I said, screw it. I'm going to I'm going to manually make them dwarves. And it also makes it easier for me to, like, fill out our numbers by, you know, cutting off thine legs. Okay, well, those two high paladins are being real pain in the asses. Real pains in the asses. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is... No, that's not what I meant to do. I just took his shoes. You can have those back for right now. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt one more time with these high paladins. Nope. And then if that doesn't work, I'm going to do a reload. Yeah, okay. Well, I got the Inquisitors. And those are the ones that I really wanted. They have the best stats and, you know, the 70s and whatnot. So that'll filter out our numbers quite a bit. That'll filter out... listen, all of these dwarves have killed fitty men. Okay? They've all killed fitty men. You know, all of them are the proud owners of Hitler's canoe. All of them are very inclined people. They're very vertically challenged people. They killed fitty men. All right, how many dwarves do we have so far in the military? In our military, we have 24 dwarves. So we've officially surpassed the number of dwarves we had during the original fight against the Southern Hive. We had 23 when we went to the Southern Hive last time. We lost 21 of them. So we've officially fully rebuilt our military and then some. Everyone hates a shoe, Steve. It's the worst kind of people. Gotta get them Nikes, man. Okay, so we're gonna save. Gotta take their Nikes. Gotta take their shoes, man. Okay. We're gonna reload. Hopefully it doesn't crash. If it does, obviously it's not at the end of the world, but sometimes this happens. How come nobody's made a mod for medieval Eastern Europe, Asia, or Middle East? I guess I don't know what you mean, because Kenshi's kind of already that. Kenshi kind of already is that. It's a hodgepodge of like those exact things. It's kind of a hodgepodge of those exact things. All right, so now you guys can leave your cages, and our turrets won't shoot you. So we will. You guys can. You guys can escape now. Unlock. That's a sound. I think I have to physically set them all free. It's annoying. Set free. Set free. Set free. Free wall. Nice. They don't want to. They don't want to. All right, so we've got some more dwarves. Now we just need to. We just got to keep working on getting everybody outfitted. I am going to. What are your guys' stats? Do you guys do anything? They don't. I am going to put some of you guys. I think Froki to work on plate beating. Scrogy to work on plate beating. And you to work on plate beating. We need as many plate beaters as we can. Progress is moving too slow on armor smithing. We need to make sure we have a steady supply of armor plates. So, how was Project Zomboid? It was good. It was good. I died 6 times, but the last life, you know, we fought off a horde, and I felt pretty good about it. I think it went pretty well. It was fun. It was a good time. It was a good time. Is it a Dawn Guard? It is a Dawn Guard attacking our gates because they want to get out, bastards. But it was good. What's my favorite weapon? In vanilla, my favorite weapon is the Nodachi. I'm a sucker for the Nodachi. I think the animations for it are really cool. I think they're really cool. And then I really like the combat cleaver too. I like some of the flourishes that it has. It's a really just cool weapon, the way that they use it. Yeah. I see Roman Empire and Edo period Japan and Kenshi. So there's what is it? The Holy Nation is a combination of Middle Eastern and European. The United Cities is very, very, very much reminiscent of Japan, both in terms of their layout and their like hierarchy and aesthetics and all that stuff. Obviously, Shet Kingdom is actually pretty close to a combination of the Vikings and the Turks, which I think is really, really cool. What was another one? The Roman Empire is the Roman Empire is the Second Empire. A lot of stuff there too. So I mean, there's a lot of inspiration from real world civilizations all over the place. All over the place. Now that we're actually making a decent amount of armor plates, or starting to, we're building up steam on that, and we have plenty of iron because we have all this iron in here too. So we should be just rolling in iron. I need someone to actually transport all of the iron in here to where it goes. I need him to just dump his inventory. Where is the iron? Building materials, cotton, great, raw iron. Okay, so we have quite a bit of iron in here too. So I'm gonna have him run in here and just keep dropping that shit off. There we go. Full. All right, now you're no longer hauling to there. You're going to haul to here. Perfect. Perfect. All off. Top it all off. Cannibals, believe it or not, have a similar reference to early Irish culture so long ago. It was ritualistic shamanism. I haven't dove into it too much. I don't actually know that much about early Irish culture, unfortunately. But I would believe you. I would believe you. Because again, there's a lot of historical reference to things in Kenshi. Like it's all there, man. It's all there. Like I said, the Czech Kingdom is very much the Vikings and the Turks. The Second Empire was very much the Roman Empire. The Holy Nation is a combination of Middle Eastern cultures and European cultures. The United Cities is a is mostly based around Edo period Japan, with the emperor and the shogunate and the daimyos and like the division of power and all that stuff. So it no, there's a lot of historical reference in the writing, which is smart. That's the way to do it. And then it's funny that you have all of those areas that are like historical references, and then you go to Shark, and Shark is a giant Fallout New Vegas reference. It's funny that Shark is basically just a giant New Vegas reference. So that's always fun. All right, how are we doing? So now we're actually making proper amounts of armor and stuff and weaponry. How are we doing on that? Who's got an axe and who doesn't? No axe for you. You don't have an axe. We're gonna have to go get you an axe. Yeah, and so the tech hunters being Renaissance would actually make a lot of sense because think about the order of events of Kenshi so far. If the Second Empire was the Roman Empire, then what came right after the fall of the Roman Empire? The age of science, the age of religious oppression, the age of scientific oppression in favor of religion, because science did advance during the Dark Ages, but it advanced as long as it was advancing in line with religious principles and beliefs. So it wasn't straight scientific oppression. It was anytime you did anything that would be considered against the religious principles of the time, it would be blocked and distorted by the church. So Roman Empire falls. You have the ages of scientific oppression. That would be the fall of the Second Empire, the rise of the Holy Nation. Holy Nation is anti-tech, and then the tech hunters start popping up, and you start seeing innovation again. You start seeing creation again. You start seeing people looking into their past and like really creating new things and designing and all that stuff. You get tech hunters. Tech hunters are definitely reminiscent of the early Renaissance period. I could see it. I could see it. Okay, so we are starting to make good weapons and arms. Good, good, good. That is what we like to see. Shoddy? What the fuck? Oh my god, we made shoddy something? That's unfucking acceptable. That's going in the trash. I'm not giving that to anybody. You made a masterwork and then you made a shoddy? I'm disgusted. Disgusted. It's disgusting. A little disappointed actually by that. What's up, man? What are you doing? Get it together. Get it together. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna have you come over here. Work specialist grade. Oh my god, yeah, dude! All of our guys are gonna be just absolutely decked out in the finest of drips, the drippiest of drip. He forgot to recount the grudges and his hand slipped. Yes, damn shame, damn shame. I hope Kenshi 2 has caves you can base in. I made a video actually talking about the possibility that the secret feature they keep touting in Kenshi 2 might be caves. I think that would be a really cool way to expand the map as well. Cave systems. Gold cave systems. Cave systems would be a really fun way to expand. Okay, so we are, another Retribution God. All right, who's going to be leading this one? Who's going to be leading this one? I don't think I'm going to actually go out and fight this one. I think I'm going to let him actually get here. I want to see how the base holds up. If they can even get this far, but the Dawn Guard's really been messing with them. So we'll see if they can even get this far, but... Who is this? Who is this? Is this a Triangle Bandit? What is the deal over here? God damn, there's a lot of corpses over here. What happened? There's no way these escaped slaves... Oh, it's one paladin that's been over here just fighting for his life. One paladin's just been over here just fighting for his life. And he's doing not a bad job. But, yeah, I mean, he's giving it all he's got. I'm kind of impressed. I'm kind of impressed. Just poke him. Just poke him with the blunt end of it. That's a Juggernaut. That's going to be a fun one for him to fight. I want to see if he's going to be able to do this. He's outnumbered. He's got the stats, but he is outnumbered. Witness him. Witness him. God damn! He's taking limbs off now. Witness him. He's not even a Juggernaut, too. He's just kind of a badass. That's all it is. He's just kind of a badass. Not even a Jug, just a badass. You gotta admire that. You gotta admire that. God damn. He's crushing it. Oh, there he is. He put up one hell of a fight, though. Honestly, he should be proud of himself. He should be proud of himself. I think he put up one hell of a fight, and he should be proud of himself. Are they coming up from the back? They're going to try and attack it from the back? That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. They're going to try and attack it from the back. That's a foolish move. Well, I am a supporter of attacking it from the back. You don't do that with the dwarves. That's a rookie. That's a rookie move. Rookie move. Oh, we got more axes over here. Hell yeah. Get an axe. Get you an axe. He tried. He tried. The man tried. He tried. And I'm gonna have you deliver your axe over to this last guy right here. Hell yeah. Alright, so now all of our dwarves are at the very least equipped with axes. We do have a couple of paladins that are, you know, not fully equipped with gear yet, but we're getting there. Our military is slowly getting fully outfitted. It is taking a bit of time, but, you know, we're making progress. Ideally, I'd like to have more, another forge going at some point to increase production speed, but we're going to use the armor plate beating stations as a way to build up our armor smithing. That's what we did last time. And it worked out pretty well. The only downside was all of our armor smiths, you know, kicked the bucket before it got a chance to actually mean anything. Alright, Scroggy, now you can have proper leg attire. You are fully dripped out, my guy. Fully dripped out. I am going to actually put the shields back on here because we do need a couple of more of those. Couple more of those. How's Retribution of God going? They are moving, but it looks like they're still moving up towards... I'm not sure where they're going, but that's a bigger army. Because they arrived here. They haven't arrived here. Who's leading this? Who's leading the charge here? Which one of you dipshits is leading this? Which one of you absolute fucking buffoons is leading this? Because this is not the entrance to Carrick Vashu. In fact, not only is it not an entrance, it's completely blocked off. You can't even get in. I need to know what quack is leading this. Did the Holy Lord Phoenix himself come out? Because you're going to need that. That's what you're going to need. I want to know. Not you. There's a lot of guys here, though. I am a little nervous about the sheer number of them here. That is actually a lot of guys. I'm sure we'll be fine, but that is a lot of guys. That is a lot of guys. We may actually have to do a. We may have to get some of our non-combatant dwarves and put them in the keep in the rear keep here. We'll see. We'll see. I also at some point need to get some more ancient science books so I can upgrade our walls even further. Because right now these are okay, but I would like to get them upgraded even further. Upside though is when they attack us this time, we're gonna have the full ensemble here, not just a couple of guys. Okay, well let's see what they're doing. Let's see what their goal here, what their end goal here is. What's their plan? Because I really don't know where they're headed. Oh wait, did it just bug out and put them over here now? I'm so confused. Where the fuck did they go? Yeah. Okay, so now they're back here. And they're... Okay, so now they're headed up. They're headed up now. That is a lot of guys. That is a lot of guys. Alright, so they're headed towards the front gate. They're actually going to get to the gate this time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of my industrial dwarves, my non-fighting dwarves, and I'm going to load them into the keep here. And I'm going to have them stronghold up back here just to keep them from getting killed. I don't obviously want that. We're going to close that. Oh, nope. We're going to open it. They're not all in there. Everybody get inside. Everybody get inside. Everybody get inside. All right, so we're going to close this door and we're going to lock it. You three need to get out here. Athena, come on. There you go. All of our military dwarves are to stop immediate operation. And we are going to... I said there wasn't any instant transmission. He caught me. You caught me. You caught me. All right, and we're going to hang out right here. And we're going to wait. We're going to wait. All of our guys need to get over here. I need someone to go in and get that armored bone dog. Athena, go get the bone dog. And we're going to wait. And then I'm going to send my golems out in particular, though, and have them fight in front of the base to maybe keep them from bunching up. All right, so the golems, you guys are all about to go out here. You guys all get out here, and you guys are all on hold with taunt. So all of you guys are going to stand right there, and we're going to taunt. So they should be headed over here any minute now. I think we're going to be good. Yeah, so I'm going to spread them out. My main thing right now was getting them all like in one area, and then once they start pouring in, because they will pour in, I'm going to... Here's what I'll do. I'll take this line, the top line here. All of you guys, and I'm going to put you guys right here. This line right here on the right. On the left, I know my right from my left. Don't judge me. Then you guys over here. So everybody split up. And we're going to send a couple of gorillas and bone dogs over here. A couple of gorillas and bone dogs over here. A few more over here. A few more over here. And then the remains we're going to send up. Now we've got a couple different squads there. How are they doing? So now we just watch. Now we just watch and wait, because they are going to be headed over. This is a lot. There is a good number of them here. So I want to make sure we're prepared. I do think they're fighting Dawn Guard, though. No, they're fighting these Holy Nations, these escaped servants. All right. And there's even... Yeah. I want to know who's leading these guys. I don't... I can't seem to find who the war leader is. Obviously, we threw Valtina in jail. The Phoenix isn't going to come out himself. I think he's just sending Inquisitors. I don't think there's a war leader in particular. I think it's just a shit ton of men, which is fine. We're going to kill them all, and then we might even end up recruiting a few more of their ranks. And then honestly, this is just war. They've kind of crossed the line at this point. It may be time to head towards Blister Hill. So, but they are coming. And they are coming en masse. But, yeah. They are on their way. Okay, here we go. This is the ultimate test of our defenses. This is the first real test of Carrick Vishu's defenses. The first real test. So, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to spread out my golems a little bit, so that way they don't clump up on them and start hitting many of them at once. Yeah, so I told you guys, I remember I said this like a long time ago, that the reason I wasn't worried about like my golems or anything coming off as cheaty is because I have the population setting set so fucking high that like when we start going to war with major factions, it's not small. These are not small numbers. Like there's easily 100 Holy Nation here, and almost all of them have stats in the 50s and higher. Like this is a big number. Okay, so they have started shooting. Dude, what are you doing? Oh my god, man. My first construct is an absolute bona fide moron. I swear he's never on turret like I need him to be. Alright, so you guys just start shooting. Just start shooting. We're gonna see how many of them we can take. Some of them are gonna run past. That's fine. We're gonna hold the line. We're gonna hold the line. That's what the golems are for. The golems are to hold the line, to weaken them while they head up. Do I have a skeleton repair bed? I don't, because no one ever gets to my skeletons. These guys never get hurt. And then the skeleton repair bed doesn't work for these guys. And as far as I know, I don't think almost any of my guys have any... I think maybe one of them has robotic limbs. The ones that did have robotic limbs died during the Southern Hive fight, and we haven't gotten more since then. Alright, so they're still up here fighting by and large. Many of them have not come down here yet, and they seem to be coming down in smaller waves. It looks like the Fogmen keep bothering them. Oh, they got Praetorians over here keeping them busy too, so it looks like they may actually end up getting kited down in smaller waves, which is both good for us and a little depressing because instead we've just got Kenshi aura farming over here. I saw 1 large or 2 medium groups of cloth paladin and 3 medium groups of full plate paladins, easily over 100 people total. Yeah, it's a big number. Big number. We originally based in the Fog Islands after we lost Garzumi Keep, because we were going to use the Fogmen as a natural defense against the Southern Hive if they attacked us, because they were chasing us across the map. All right, we're gonna speed it up here and see if the situation over here changes. It should, and then they'll head over. But it looks like they keep. There it is. Okay, so now they're rushing over. We've got another wave coming in. Another wave coming in. Hopefully they don't get turned around. Sometimes they get turned around. All right, we're in. The fighting has begun. They're starting to pile in en masse. But we've got them on a choke point, so they're coming in kind of in rows. Hopefully between the golems and the turrets, we should be able to keep them down. Just put them all down. There will be blood. The rivers, we're going to make a new river down here. There will be new rivers. This golem here is ripping and roaring. You see some of the moves he's laying out? My god, he's a beast. He's a beast. Alright. Alright, next wave is down. There's still a lot over here, though. Yeah, it looks like they're coming in waves. They are coming in waves. I think they may be fighting Dawn Guard now, too. I'm not certain. They're trying to heal up, too. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. They're having a hard time maintaining ranks, which works out well for us. They can't stay in formation. 1 golem is down. He's not dead. He's just messed up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they couldn't maintain rank. They couldn't maintain formation. Could not maintain formation. Perfect. Does that mean they're going to run off? Are they going to flee? Yeah, they're just fleeing now. Yeah, they're just trying to do medic now. They can't do it. They can't keep up. They're headed off. Fools. Fools. They are fools. They could not do it. That's all it was. We just got our weekly delivery of dwarves. That's all that is. Although it looks like many of them probably ended up... Yeah, many of them are really messed up. Dead, 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 unconscious, dead. Laying dead, bleeding out, unconscious. Yeah, many of these guys got real messed up. No Inquisitors, which is unfortunate, but these normal Paladins aren't... Oh, there's 1 Inquisitor. Wow. He was kind of a letdown, wasn't he? Okay, well, we're gonna send King Vishu out here to gather up this Inquisitor. We're going to do first aid on him. Pick him up. And we got some of our bone dogs that are running out to feast as well. Didn't even stand a chance. They didn't even stand a chance. Take that. You're healed up. Cool. So we'll let him go. And I think we're just going to go grab a couple of guys. We just got a new delivery of dwarves. That's all that shit is. All that shit is. Oh, and now all of my gorillas and bone dogs ran out there to actively participate. So shit's going to get even worse for them. We're just going to let the animals run wild. They don't stand a chance. They don't even stand a chance. Military, I'm going to take you guys off hold. Take you guys off hold. I think we're at a point, too, where we can just have everyone rush back in to the base. Come back into the base. Everybody come back in. We got one armored bone dog that is down, but I can send someone out to go get him. Not a big deal. Everybody can do their jobs again. You, and you, and you. Head out here. Close the gate now. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I expected. I'm glad. I'm a little disappointed that more of them didn't make it to the base, but it's not the end of the world, and I'm good with it. All it did was prove that our defenses are pretty good, pretty solid. I think if they had all rushed us at once, things. Wow, shit. Okay. You see that? Dude got up and immediately got plagued right in the fucking head. Got picked off right in the dome. I think that if they had gotten through and they had all bum rushed us, they would have gotten through, but I think we still would have won that, which makes me feel good. Makes me feel good about the state of our base and our defenses as a whole. Our defenses on the whole are good. Now, do we have another Retribution of God coming up? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so then what we're going to do, we didn't really take much in the way of damage in this particular fight. I feel good about that. And because of that, we know that they are weakened. I think now is the time. I'm going to do one quick trip to Mongrel for the sake of getting new armor for some of my golems. And then I think I'm going to... oh, shit. There's another Inquisitor right there. Pick him up. Red, go pick him up. No, not that guy. I don't care about that guy. Pick that guy up. There we go. I think we're going to march on Blister Hill. I think that's what I'm going to do this evening. Is I'm going to finish this off with a march on Blister Hill. We're going to take the Phoenix and we're going to put him out of his misery and we're going to end this once and for all. We're going to end it. No more Holy Nation when we're done. No more Holy Nation. We're going to open this up. But I feel good about that. We were able to take down a good number of them just now. It's time to put the Holy Nation down, and that'll be our first major faction eliminated. And does he need first aid? He does. Vishu, get over here and give him first aid. Yeah, we are going to march on the Holy Nation, and we're going to put him down. Take him down. There was a lot there. There was a lot of guys there. I was starting to have flashbacks from the Southern Hive for a minute. How many military dwarves are you up to after these converts? Well, let's see. There's 4 people in there. If I convert all 4 of them, I'm up to 28. And many of them have stats in the 70s now. Many of them have stats in the 70s and 80s. So I mean, we're looking really good. I mean, I think we can do it between that and our animals and our constructs. I think we're in a really good spot, really good spot. He's in a blood loss knockout. It's fine. Both of them are. So, head back inside. On hold. Starting to look like Helm's Deep. Yeah. It's funny because I started to have like flashbacks of the Southern Hive, and I was like, oh god, they're gonna come in en masse. We're gonna, many of us are gonna die. We're gonna They're just going to batter our walls repeatedly, and eventually we're going to have to flee, and it's going to be a whole thing. But no, no, no. We just fucking devastated them just now. They didn't even make it to the gate, and absolutely devastating. Absolutely devastating. They didn't stand a fucking chance. Didn't stand a chance. All right, we're going to put you on repair. You got to start repairing up some of these golems. Some of these guys repaired, and I'm going to put Valkis on. He's on strength training still right now. Yeah. What are these leftovers? Some stragglers. Yeah, a couple stragglers. Look at this shit. They didn't. This is devastating. Look at that. He's dropped dead over the corpse of his of one of the holy servants. Like, it's just. This is a devastating defeat. Imagine sending the whole force up here, 100+ paladins and servants, and they don't even make it to the gate. It's just right off the bat a devastating defeat. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. So we're gonna have Valkis come on over here and start working on recruiting because Vishu's working on cleaning up that mess. All right, talk to you. It's funny. I feel like the Inquisitors are easier to recruit than the fucking High Paladins are. I think I've recruited one High Paladin. The Inquisitors I've recruited like several at this point. I feel like the Inquisitors are proving even easier to recruit than the High Paladins are, which is crazy. It should not be like that. But I mean, I'm not complaining, you know. But like, it's funny to me that they're proving to be easier. Yeah, God is not on their side. The Dowie don't answer to them. The Dowie answer to the Titans, to the behemoths. The Dowie answer to the behemoths. They worship the behemoths, not Stobe specifically, just the behemoths, the Titans. I hope we see more units per city, make it necessary to amass armies and take down a city in Kenshi 2 RTS style. I think we will. I think that Unreal 5 will be a lot better suited for that kind of thing. I think it'll be a lot better suited for that kind of thing for sure. Yeah, these paladins are proving to be even. The high paladins are proving to be harder to recruit than the Inquisitors, which I think is insane. Although these ones are really putting up a fight. Alternate back and forth for a minute. See if I can pull these two. There it is. Okay. All right. Next name. We got another name for a dwarf. Anybody want a dwarf named after him? Anybody want to name a dwarf? Name a dwarf. Same deal. We got to fix his face and fix his hair. Give him something that looks a little better for a dwarf. That'll do. That's fine. Also, I'm gonna change his face a little bit. Give him something a little new. I think a lot of my dwarves kind of look the same. Bippies, good old Bippies. I'm for it. Bippies. All right. And then Valkis, we're gonna work on you as well. Oh well, I already put I didn't put a last name already. Oh no. Good. We'll alternate between. On you bastard. I hate RNG sometimes. I do it like this because then it's a bit more realistic. I have to like consider how I'm going to recruit them. You know, there's some units that require money. There's some that require RNG. There's some that require a little bit of both. There's some that requires, like, you can actually recruit the Bugmaster if you have a Mega Raptor horn. So, you know, maybe when we go fight the if and when we go fight the Bugmaster, that's the route we go. We go get a Mega Raptor horn. Well, this Inquisitor is proving to be difficult. I think the RNG does go down a little bit if you leave him in here for a little bit longer, though. So we'll come back and revisit him in a minute. Yeah, we're making good progress now. We've recruited so many dwarves from the Holy Nation. We've recruited 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then soon to be 10 Inquisitors. We forcibly recruited almost 10 Inquisitors now. That's pretty badass. That's pretty badass. So, woo. We're going to recruit this one, though, and then I think we're going to start our march because they're going to launch another another Retribution of God here soon. They seem to be launching them. I mean, we've had 2 of them already. Grimgy Kazakh or Paver Glintbeard. We'll do Paver Glintbeard for this next one. Paver Glintbeard. I like it. You need some Dwagar dwarves. I do have some Dwagar dwarves. I do. See, I got Vigo, I got Jumili. I've got, in my industrial sector, I've got Beaks. I do got some Dwagar. God damn, this one's proving to be very annoying here. I'm gonna alternate between the 2 of them. I think I have better luck when I alternate. In my experience, I have better luck when I alternate. Get one of them. Come on, you rat bastard. Oh my god, the RNG gods are not on my side right now. I feel like sometimes it's so easy, and then other times not so much. There we go. Okay. What do we got? Okay, so we got it was a Paver Glintbeard. I like it. Paver Glintbeard. Love it. And we're going to lower him down, make him 86, nice and wide. And actually, you know, I'm gonna make Paver here. I'm gonna make him. He's muscly, but I'm gonna make him a thick boy. I'm gonna make him a thick boy. Okay, he's a chonky boy, chonkus, real chonkus. Yeah. Scary man, bulky. And we gotta make him. We gotta give him a really good beard. We're gonna make him bald too. I think bald is good. Straight up bald. And we'll give him a really nice beard. Really long one. That's good. That's good. Good. Right there. Boom. Love it. Love it. All right, so we've got some dwarves. We've got some real good dwarves here. These high paladins really just don't want to join me. They really don't. I'm thinking about using them as an example and feeding them to the Fogmen if they don't knock their shit off soon and succumb to my forcible kneecapping. Yeah, muy bien. Okay, so squads, move him down. Before we move on Blister Hill, what I'm gonna do? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end up saving, actually closing the game and reloading in with an import too, just to help with performance while we head over there. Because sometimes, when the game's been running for a while, you that's when you start getting memory crashes. So a nice clean import before a large fight is the best way to achieve optimal performance during the fight, because it's going to be a fight. I wonder if defeating the Phoenix makes it easier to recruit the whole nation afterwards. I doubt it. I doubt it. Unfortunately, I doubt it. How are we looking on supply? We need to finish outfitting you. Good. None of that scrappy shit. Yeah, good. You're better than that, Oville. You don't need to be making that crap tier stuff. All right. Legion Greaves. Boom. And we don't have gauntlets made yet, but that's fine. Okay, so we're fully set on that. You as well. Wait, you have... Yeah, you have gauntlets. Okay. So we're going to start getting people up here for this. You. Fantastic. And it's not perfect because they don't have gloves yet, but it is closer. It is closer. No, I already... No. We're doing you. There we go. Boots off. Nice. You up here. Nash. Oh, no, not Nash. Why does it keep going right to Nash? That's weird. Boots, helmet. That, okay. And then you guys all have weapons, too. Good, good. How are we looking on the shield department? Do we have shields? Oville, shields? Alright, you need to start taking some of these shields from them. Perfect. This shield for you. I think we need one for you, you. No, for you, you. I need 2 more shields. Yeah, 2 more shields. 4 more shields. The armor is the Imperial armor from Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. But I thought it fit the Dwarven aesthetic very, very well. So that's what we're using, yeah. And then the Dawn Guard is from Skyrim, yeah. The Dawn Guard is from Skyrim. How are you guys doing on armor smithing? They're getting there. Why are you... Okay, you said negative for a minute. They're getting there. They're getting there. They are getting there. Animals, you guys are all doing good now, right? Most of you guys are healed up? Yeah, they're healing up fine. Stat-wise, they're looking pretty good, too. Ooh, this is going to be a good fight, man. It's going to be so good. How's our golems doing? Bishu is still cleaning them up. It's going to be a good fight. It's going to be so good. We are so in. We are so in. Happening. We're going to get our golems healed up, and then... Golems healed up. Quick save. Quick reload. Pull these guys out of their cages. And then, yeah, we're good to go. Good to go. Even if we're not fully outfitted, like these last 2 dwarves here, even if they don't have full gear, like full dwarven gear, that's fine. I'll give them axes and send them on their way. I'm fine with that. But everyone else is pretty much outfitted with the axes and the shields, and I think it looks badass. It looks so good. Proper dwarves. Proper dwarves. And then we're going to make 3 command helmets, too. And those are going to be for the nobility. We're going to put 3 command helmets on the nobles. Actually, we'll probably put 4 command helmets. We'll put 1 on the king as well, because I don't have a crown for him. Alright. We are getting there. Welcome to everybody. Sitting at around 105 people right now. Our all-time high is 122. 122. You should have a stealth dwarf for high stealth for assassination. I think the stealth would be against what the dwarves stand for. They're all about up in front, getting their face combat. You know. Why do I have prisoners in my squad? Oh, because we forcibly recruit them. So that's how we rebuild our numbers. Is we forcibly recruit our enemies by throwing them in cages and then inducing them with Stockholm syndrome. And then once they agree to join our cause, we chop their knees off and make them into dwarves, and then they join us. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. The dwarves are born via Stockholm syndrome and risky surgery. That's how it works. Stockholm syndrome and risky surgery, the way God intended it. You'll do well in RimWorld. Stockholm syndrome and risky surgery. Some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Aren't dwarves all about stealth and explosive burst damage? I mean, not always. Not always. I for instance, I based my dwarves on the dwarves from Dragon Age Origins, and they're very upfront, forward-facing people that use, you know, they're tinkerers. They build golems. They have good equipment, and they fight on the front lines. Look at the Legion of the Dead. They go down there and fight to the death. They're effectively a democratically elected meritocratic status, meritocratic society, which is unironically not like all of those things should be an antithesis to each other, but they don't. At least the way Dragon Age works. And they're also a warrior culture at the same time. They're a culture of artisans and warriors and all that stuff. I mean, they're the whole package. So not always. I'm sure there are some dwarves that are explosive that prefer to go the boom boom route, but not my dwarves. Not my dwarves. Not my dwarves. We need to actually get Wing Wang his armor and stuff too. He's currently not wearing any, and I've been meaning to do that. Properly outfit Infinite Wing Wang. Perfect. Perfect. That's right. My dwarves prefer to face their foes head on. That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. They prefer to face their foes head on, like warriors. Like proper warriors. Alright, so it looks like we only need one more shield, which is good. And then I think we're honestly pretty good. We need the gauntlets and a shield. One more shield and then some gauntlets, and then we should be fine. I'll have these guys march with axes. All right, so what we're gonna do is make some shields, and I'm just going to drop the shields as fast as you make them into the spot here. Fantastic. Alright, so now that that's done, I'm going to make some command helmets. We're going to drop some command helmets. Make some of these. Good. We are looking solid. Right? Solid. Hammett. Hammett's actually got decent stats too. He just needs to have a weapon equipped, which is funny. I'll have him equip that. Yeah, Hammett's decent. He's decent. Got good strength. Good strength. Shield wise, what are we looking for? Who's the one that doesn't have a shield? Is it Froki? No, it's Throkar. Throkar doesn't have a shield. Now he does. Perfect. So much hammering. Hammering for days. It's a lot of hammering, but we're dwarves and that's what we do. We diggy holes and we hammer plates. That's what we do. Once we get these helmets done, we're gonna start moving. We're gonna start moving. Red, get up here. Get your helmet. We're marching to war against a foe that's going to require us to be kitted out in proper gear, so we're doing it. We're doing it. Athena, same thing. We're putting a helmet on you. We're going to take the eye patch off. And then the king wants that last helmet. Ilmski. Good. We're going to keep the eye patch just in case. We can use that later. But so this is what the helmet looks like. The commander's helmet. So it has the signature mohawk on it. And it's beautiful. So now our commanding forces have the mohawk, including the king, King Vishu. Look at him in all of his glory. He's a beast. He's an animal. He's a monster. His beard disappears when he has the helmet on, which is annoying, but that's okay. That's okay. Everyone is pretty much outfitted with what we need for the most part. Some of them don't have gauntlets on, but that's not much I can do about that. The gauntlets take forever. They take 9 hours a piece to make, so they're kind of a project in and of itself. I'm not going to sit here for several in-game days waiting. By then, we're going to have another Retribution of God coming our way. So I'm going to save it. I'm going to reload. So that way these guys can come out of their cages without my turrets shooting at them, because that's a problem. And then we're going to march on Blister Hill. We're going to war. The Holy Nation falls tonight. You guys think the fight that just happened when they sent forces to our base was bad? You fucking wait until we get to Blister Hill. Just you wait till we get to Blister Hill. For everything to load in. Alright. Military dwarves. You two. I need to set you guys free. We about to march on this shit. The violence escalated. The violence is going to escalate even further. Alright, we need to outfit you guys with the armor that we do have made. And in addition to that, we got to get you guys some weapons. So we're going to start with Glintbeard because we can. I'm just going to throw that stuff in here. Helmet, boots. Do we have any pants made? Doesn't look like we have any pants. That's fine. So we're going to keep his pants that he has. That's fine. And then pipes, same deal. Keep your pants. But we're going to put those, and those on. The two of you need to come get shields. A shield for you. And a shield for you. And then I think I have one axe made, maybe two. I have one axe made. Fine. That'll do. That's fine. But what do your stats look like right now? 72 with 86 defense. Yeah, crushing it. So, all right, we'll how much time's left on this axe? 2 hours? We can wait 2 hours. We're going to wait 2 hours. We're going to get that axe built, and then we're off. And then we are off. We're going to load up on food, too. We got to load up on supply. We should have a... I wonder how many rations do we have left, actually, from the last, like, war that we did when we went to fight and stack. Do we have any ration pack? Oh, yeah, we are more than set, guys. We are more than set. All right, so we're going to empty these into here. And we're going to load up on ration packs, and that should ensure that we are fully fed and taken care of during the fight. So we should be totally set. Totally set. Same thing. I'm going to load up a bunch of that stuff in here. Not all of it, but some of it. There we go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So we're set in that regard. That's good. And then squads. This is the war band. The war band. Actually, we'll just keep with the military. We don't need the Slayer squad. It's fine. We'll keep them with the military squad. So we're just going to start moving everybody down into the military squad. Move them all down. Move them all down. We're going to go down there with a full army. It's going to be beautiful. All right, we're going in with 47 units when we fight the Holy Nation. We're going in with 47 units. Pretty fire, if I do say so myself. We're waiting on that last axe to be built, which is almost done, and then it's time. Okay, we just gotta wait for this last axe, and then we're moving, and we are off. We're off to see a wizard. How much time's left on this axe? 0.3 hours, 0.2 hours, 0.1 hour. Alright, axe is done, and we're gonna go load this shit up. Okay, it's got it in his inventory. Trade. Yeah. Okay. We're off. We are off. Everybody's on job, has no job on right now. And we are off. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen a man fight a dwarf. How would that look? Do they go for the shins? I imagine that dwarves aim low, and it's probably a pain in the ass to fight a dwarf because they're center of, like, punching down, you can obviously get more force, and hitting down, you can get more force, but, like, when they're right up on you in a close-knit fight, I imagine it's actually quite difficult, whereas, like, you have to defend your legs, which is way harder to block consistently while also throwing swings and throwing hits. I think it would be a giant bitch to fight a dwarf, to be honest with you. All right. We are headed up to Blister Hill. We're off to see a wizard. Reach is a huge advantage. Reach is a huge advantage, but being low to the ground can be devastating to somebody who's taller. Like a dwarf fighting a Shek, I think the Shek would have a really hard time. The dwarves would be taking him out at the knees left and right. I think it'd be devastating, especially when you consider how physically strong and capable a lot of dwarves tend to be in fantasy. Yeah, I think it would be devastating. Devastating indeed. Yeah, and they could take a beating. They could take a real beating. You know? I think it would be devastating. Couple of fogmen, no big deal. We'll take them out. No surprise we have to fight a couple of fogmen. It's not like the fogmen are smart enough to know that this is a terrible idea for them. That this will not go well for them. Then, like I said, right before the fighting really starts, I'm going to save, close the game, reload, and do a save import. That way everything's a little bit more stable. Because in my experience, stability is a real problem. Especially when you're about to go into a large fight like that. And my emergency save, too. Alright. Our faction is now bigger than it has ever been. We are stronger than we have ever been. We're going to try to avoid as many as many Holy Nation patrols as we can on the way there. Thankfully, we already took over a lot of areas with Shek, so that shouldn't be too difficult. It shouldn't be too difficult to do that, to avoid large patrols of Holy Nation. I'm sorry. The f are you doing, man? The f are you doing? That one bone dog. That one bone dog. You absolute fucking buffoon. You buffoon. No, no. Everybody get back over here. Everybody get over here. Fucking buffoon. I lured him into a bone dog mess. Into a nest of bone dogs to keep him off my trail. And then the Shek there's a group of Shek over here that'll probably end up aggroing to him. But that one fucking bone dog. Which graphic mods do you use? I don't really use graphic mods, to be honest with you. I have, other than a reshade. Like, I have a reshade and I have graphical settings. That's the only thing that I do. Like, I have really high graphic settings. And then I use a reshade. That's it. And the reshade is my reshade. I made it. It's linked in the description down below, but it's just my settings with a reshade. That's it. That one fucking bone dog. He was scouting the flank. Yeah, he was telling the enemy where the hell we were. That's what he was doing. Fool. The fool. Was that Holy Nation High Paladin? Yeah, so he's joining the fight over there. That's fine. Hungry Bandit. That's... Is the reshade hard to use? Not at all. Not at all. I have it set up to be really easy. It loads in and it looks just like this. And then to turn depth of field on and off, I have it hotkeyed to P. So you can turn that on and off. And if you want to check and see how it's impacting performance, I have the turning off the reshade hotkeyed to the minus key on the number pad. So you can turn the reshade on and off to see how it's affecting your performance. So. Is that a starving bandit? It is. God damn! Just sent that leg flying. Took off a leg and arm at the same time. Alright, so we're moving. We are moving. Yeah, and I gotta be careful about the route that I'm taking, because I'm trying to avoid hitting any large resistance before we get there. If I can help it. Because getting back is gonna be a bitch. It was a bitch last time, too. It took for fucking ever at the end of the last stream, at the end of the last Dwarf stream to get back. It was honestly a pain, because our guys were all messed up. It was mostly the animals that were causing problems. Krall's Chosen are wandering around, too. Which obviously they have an issue with us because we killed Flying Bull, so we're gonna try and avoid them. I am confused as to why they're here because we killed Flying Bull, but to each their own, I suppose. To each their own. I hope you remember to bring bedrolls. Nope, nope, I didn't. Nope, nope. That would have been smart, but nope. Big fat fucking nope. Big fat fucking nope. Nope. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're here to kill the Phoenix. That's all. We're here to kill the Phoenix. Sleep in their beds easy. The problem is once you're hostile with them, their beds become private. You can't sleep in their beds anymore. On the upside, absolute worst case, I'm pretty sure I can go to, I can drag myself to like Stack or something, and it'll be fine. Because Stack is occupied by the Shek Kingdom right now. I'm sure we'll be fine. Either way, I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll figure it out. It's fine. I do think it's dumb that the beds become private once you become enemies to them, or you're hostile to the faction. I think it's really dumb that you can't sleep in their beds. It's fucked up because you can sometimes, in certain instances, you can, but not in all of them. Like when you go to the Krall's Chosen's base and you beat the shit out of them, you can sleep in their beds, and I know because I did it. But then you go to the Holy Nation and you beat the shit out of them, and suddenly it's suddenly you can't use their beds. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. Sorry, not allowed. We're almost there, and then the save and reload's gonna happen for stability reasons. Although we are moving quite stable, but once we're in there, that's not gonna be the case anymore. Who are you? Holy Nation servants? Nice. All right, so. Try and dodge. Those are Shek Kingdom warriors. Okay, so the Shek Kingdom is actually here, too. We need a mod to add kukris. I mean, we have kukris. We do have kukris. Do remember, I am, in fact, wielding a kukri. Our king is wielding a Maitao kukri. I wish that I was a little bit better friends with the Shek Kingdom right now, just so I could use them to come along with me and start this fight, but that's fine. All right, we're going to pop over to right here, and we're going to set up shop. By set up shop, I mean I'm going to save it. And I'm going to close the game. And then I'm going to run in, and the true fight will begin. This is about to be bananas. Largest fight that I've done in this playthrough thus far. You guys thought Stack was bloody. We turned Stack into a literal bloodbath, and what we're about to do here is going to be even worse. This is going to be devastating. I think that this may be a fight where we do lose some people, though. I do think that we are going to lose some people in this fight. I have accepted that. I think the Holy Phoenix and his entourage are going to cause a bit of a problem. The main thing is going to be we have to take the outer city before we move to the inner city. If we try to move in too early, it's going to be really problematic. Just like last time, we're going to send in the animals first. Let them the animals and the golems, let them start the charge, and then the dwarves will rush in afterwards to go from there. So, okay, all right, I'm going to exit the game and reopen for stability. All right, so now that's done. We're going to wait for everything to kind of take a second to simmer down. And now we reopen for stability's sake. For the sake of stability. We'll do an import, pop back in, and then we should be fine. It'll help improve performance significantly once we're doing the battle. It's good practice before large fights like this. And usually I might get one or two crashes when I usually get a crash when I try to load in the first time, and then I have to do when it's in large situations like this, but maybe not. Again, it helps that I have the chunk size for loading turned down, so it's not using as much of VRAM. Perfect. Okay, and you see that immediate improvement in performance, like everything's a lot smoother, there's less jank, all good. Okay, here's how we're doing this. I'm going to separate the golems and the animals. And we're going to send all of the animals in first and the golems in first. We have a lot of animals, goddamn. Okay, so we're going to separate all of them over here. Come here, you. Look at our dwarven army, too. God damn, that's a lot of dwarves. Look at these beautiful bastards. Look at them. They're magnificent. All right, so you guys are going to rush in over here. And then you guys are going to come in towards the back. We're going to attack it from the back. We're doing this. This is happening. I'm nervous. I am, oddly enough, I am nervous. We did take stack without too much of an issue. We didn't have any losses, but I am nervous. I am nervous. It's good. It's good. We got this. Attack them all. Go, go, go. Oh, golems have hold on. We got to take that off. Is that all of them? All of them take hold off. Go, go, go. Go, 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 you beautiful bastards. All right, we're going to let them start the fight, and then we're going to hold our main force back. They're skeletons in disguise. What a fool. What a fool. We might end up starting the fight out here. Do they have... What do they have for turrets? They have a couple of crossbows. Okay, I'm really not worried about that. Good. That's good. That means that the fight is going to start out in the fields. So far, we're meeting minimal resistance. Minimal resistance. Which means we need to move in further. Move in farther. All right, now it's starting. Now it's starting. Alarms are raised. And we're moving in. Malchus is on hold. That's not right. Vigo, you're on block. That ain't right. Hop in there. Vigo's on block because he's using fucking martial arts? What? Excuse me. Oh my god, you buffoon. Well, it's okay. It's a good thing that I planned for this exact situation. Vigo, go to find Zagan and trade for a weapon, you fucking idiot. Didn't bring a weapon. What is wrong with you? Apparently they're not manning their walls. They feel confident in their borders, which is going to be one of their first downfalls. One of the first things that's going to cause their downfalls. Okay, the battle has begun. The dwarves are now invading the city. We're going to follow our king. The dwarves are now invading the city. It's blood in the streets. Blood in the streets. Individual paladins are there, putting up a fight, but we are overwhelming them where they do have us out, beaten in strength in some spots. We are overwhelming them. This is going. This is going. Animals are in. It looks like two bone dogs are down. One bone dog's down. Two. And Wing Wang. Thought the first thing they did was not wearing tank tops under their breastplates. Literally, like, the lack of pauldrons on Holy Nation armor bothers me. Okay, we've got a couple of people down. Beep has lost a right leg. All that means is that we can rebuild him better, faster, stronger than he was before, but that's fine. Beep, heal yourself up. You don't have a med kit? Go pilfer one. Pilfer a couple of med kits. Heal yourself. Hop back to it. We gotta stay in the battle. Stay in the game. Keep your head in the game. The dwarves are ripping through the streets. Bodies everywhere. Everyone's putting up a hell of a fight. I'm seeing very little in the way of damage being taken on our side. I mean, we're massacring this place. The real question is going to be once we get to the Phoenix. I don't know if the Phoenix spawned as a Berserker. As a Juggernaut. There is a 10% chance that the Phoenix is a Berserker. 10% chance. I keep saying Berserker. Is a Juggernaut. If that happens, things are about to get fucking dicey. Beep, he hasn't fallen. He lost a leg. He lost a leg. He's fine though. He's good. He's moving. He's working on it. It's fine. We're gonna get him fixed up. All right. It looks like Jumil is gonna be the first one to run in and find out. Let's see. Holy Lord Phoenix, where's he at? There he is. Nope, that's the Protector of the Flame. Fuck, where is he? Where is he? Where is that big deluded bastard at? Protector of the Flame. Neither of them are Jugs. High Paladin, High Paladin. Holy Lord Phoenix. Okay. Holy Lord Phoenix is a Juggernaut. things just got interesting. Things just got real interesting. That's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a fucking problem. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 juggernauts of our own that can work on him, but it's gonna be a tough one. He is going to be the single biggest issue that we face. Everyone else is tolerable. We can deal with everyone else. He is going to be the single biggest problem here. That was already going to be the case, but now it's extra going to be a problem. But all that means is that this has just gotten even more interesting, and we can still do it. We have the forces, we have the numbers, we have the ability. We can do this. We can do this. You see that downward hammer swing they just did on him? That was badass. Juggernaut shopkeeper, but he's going to get absolutely wrecked. Jumil. Oh, no, we've got... Oh, yeah, people are in here. Golem's in here. People are in here. Holy Lord Phoenix is in the fight now. Yeah, I mean, dude, we're just bum rushing. We're just bum rushing. We need to back out a little bit. We have no sense of self-preservation. It seems like we're gonna get pinched. Everybody try to run out of here a little bit faster. I don't want everyone running into that building. It is not going to benefit us in the slightest to be inside that enclosed space. Yeah, same here. We need to get out of the buildings. Get out of the buildings. Get out of the buildings. It's not going to benefit us at all to be in tight spaces like that. What we are going to do is we're going to get everybody out here. We're going to kite them out, and then we're going to put them on hold. Holy Lord Phoenix is right there. I'm going to have this golem fight the Phoenix and try to damage him as much as we can. He's going to regenerate rapidly, too. That's the other problem with him, is he's going to regenerate damn near as quick as we fight him. Okay. Golem's knocked out. No big deal. We're on hold right here, so... but all of our forces are right here. We should be able to get it going. I'm going to have Tiny here focus on these guys. Yeah. Zagan, I'm gonna take the golems off of hold. The ones that are not knocked down. Kenshi, same with you. You're not on hold. Where is Kenshi? Kenji's still out front. No, Kenji's... where is Kenshi? Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ, look at this fucking city. Look at what we've done to it. Oh my god, look at the devastation we have brought upon these people. I mean, like, they earned it, but, like, goddamn. Goddamn. Absolutely devastating. The Holy Nation doesn't know what to do with themselves right now. Several of our guys are downed. Kenshi is fighting. We need Kenshi up here. He needs to be in the fight, I need him hitting Holy Lord Phoenix. Scrogy, you too. King Vishu, you too. And Grunt, you too. I'm going to need as many of our strong top guys on this at once, because he's going to be a problem. Not only is he going to be a pain to take down, he's going to be a pain to keep down. Okay, now that the fighting is happening out here, and I don't have to worry about everyone running off, I'm going to take them off of hold so they can move around. Alright, King Vishu is downed. No big deal. Ronk is down. That's to be seen. Okay, he needs a backup weapon because currently his is downed. We're going to give him this shiny one here. Does he have a backup? No, he doesn't. Okay, so he's capable of fighting one-handed now. Athena is looking rough as well, but she can heal quickly. Yeah, put down that bone dog. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. We're taking some beating. We're taking a beating. Tiny, how are you doing? Doing okay. How are we doing against the Holy Lord Phoenix? That's the other question. Kenji and Grunt are fighting him, and it looks like they're doing a decent job, and Scrogy's fighting him too. Alright, so we are taking him down. He's just going to take a minute. If we can take him down, we can have Grunt and the other ones focus on the others. We just got to get his head down. And get his weapon off of him, too. Perfect. He's unconscious. Scrogy, take his weapon. Don't care what you do with it, but take his weapon. What's his martial arts stat? Bad. It's bad. Okay, so now he's not really a threat anymore, which is good. So now we can focus on some of the other stuff. Some of our guys are down. King Vishu's up and moving. He needs to heal himself a bit. Red is down. Valkus is down. Is anybody bleeding out, dying? That's the other question. Anybody that's like a dwarf, I'm not as much worried about the animals. I can replace the animals in the short term. Juggernauts are no match for Bone Dog attack speed. Not when they're that fucking big. Okay, so our nobles are doing their jobs. They're doing good. Some of our guys are in rougher shape, but it doesn't look like anybody's in particularly large danger. They're just... they are taking a bit of a beating. On the upside, the Inquisitor dwarfs that we recruited here are holding the line quite well. They are holding the line quite well. I think we'll still be fine. Where is Scroggy at? Scroggy, I need you actually to run back in here and grab the Holy Lord Phoenix. I don't want him getting back up. He's bleeding out with a... he is bleeding out, but Juggernauts heal quickly. So, Scroggy, your job is to keep him from getting back up. That's your whole fucking responsibility right now. You need to haul ass. You need to haul ass. Scroggy's whole world right now is keeping them keeping him from getting up. That's what he does. So I'm gonna have him actually exit the battlefield with the Holy Lord Phoenix. King Vishu has been knocked out, and they dropped him. His Maitao hunting saber, I think one of them picked it up too. Motherfucker. It's probably this guy here. He took his Maitao hunting saber, so we're gonna have to deal with that. Grimly knock his ass out. Actually, where's no, Kenji's gonna move too slow. Where is Grunt? Grunt! Save your king! Golem, save your king! Good. Alright, Vishu, when you get up, dude, you need to get your hunting saber back. Okay. King's up. The king is up. Take your hunting saber back. Alright, we're gonna move. We're gonna move. We have some people down. People are down. We're gonna get them healed up. Focus on that. Jumili, come kick his ass. Stay down, you fool. Stay down. I need you to focus on healing and robotics. That's what I need the king to focus on right now. Many of us are down, but that's okay. Our juggernauts are able to heal pretty quick, so we should be fine. Nina, she is, as usual, just jumping right in. She's rushing in to, fight the enemy. Whew, what a fucking fight, man. What a fucking fight. Yeah, good thing I had the golem to just tackle him like that. Literally. Alright, many of our guys are downed right now. Armored gorillas are downed. But it looks like things are starting to die down. Combat-wise, things are starting to die down. Holy Lord Phoenix, where the hell is he? Scroggy, you had one fucking job. Where did he go? Things are starting to die down. Now the question is, where did the Holy Lord Phoenix go? There's so many bodies. Look at this place. Devastating. The Holy Lord Phoenix is back up on his feet. I don't know where. Scroggy had one fucking job and he messed it up. Now I gotta find him in this fucking cavalcade of corpses. This is what war looks like, everybody. This is what war looks like. I mean, this is an actual massacre. Look at the streets of this. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the streets of this place. Like, this is devastating. It's just a literal straight path of gore and dismay. Absolutely devastating. Okay. Where is the Holy Lord Phoenix? He was unconscious. Scroggy fucking dropped him because he got knocked out. It happens. I'm not mad about it, but I need to know where he went. Because obviously he's our target. And we can't not have a target. Where did he go? I'm sure he's up here fighting some. There he is, trying to go hand to hand with Red here, and getting absolutely shredded. Although he's still got a ton of health. How's Athena's legs? I may end up having Athena do the run again. Actually, Vishu, get over here. King Vishu, I need you to participate in the battering of the Phoenix. Just beat his ass. Beat his ass good. 3v1. Look at that. The two nobles and the king just beating the shit out of the Phoenix. It is a slow beat, though. Slow beat. Valkus, I need you to heal yourself. You'll recover quickly. Alright, they have reinforcements coming in to assist the Phoenix. Where is Grunt? I could use Grunt's assistance. Grunt, get out here. Keep them off of the king. I want the king to do the fighting here on the Phoenix. Keep them off of the king. That's the main thing. Oh shit! They knocked Grunt out. That's annoying. Okay, so now it's 3v1. I need backup here. All right. We're going. The Phoenix is. I mean, he's taking the beating. He's taking it, but Jesus. King Vishu's in bad shape too. There we go. All right, he's down. How fast can he move? How fast can he move? He can still move. He's moving at 15 miles an hour right now. So we're going to take him. The King Vishu is going to take him. And he is going to haul actual ass out of here. What a mess, what a mess, what a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Right here against the wall. Right here against the wall. Okay. We're there. Rogi's up. He's no longer on hold. He needs to be a medic right now. That's what I need. I need him fighting. I need medics. Valkus got interrupted in the middle of healing himself. That's unfortunate. Devastating. Look at all the bodies, too. Absolutely devastating. Oh, shit. They took down Red. That isn't going to do. Red, did you lose your weapon? Of course you did. That's what happens. We got this jackass here. Nope. Red, get back here and get your weapon. Has anybody else lost their weapon? That's the other thing I need to take into consideration. Some of them probably have. Nope. Although I don't see anybody jailed yet, which is a good sign. That is a really good sign. Okay, so no one... I don't think anybody else has lost their weapon yet. Good. Alright, so they were just aiming to take my Might House. But they failed. They failed. Valkus, he's using a really crappy weapon right now because he doesn't have the strength to wield his normal one because his arm's all fucked up. Alright, you need to heal yourself up, firstly. Oh, no, you need to go to go to the king. And you can firstly get your secondary replaced with a non-shitty one. And secondarily, you can get healed up. Okay, so instead of using that crappy one, get that replaced. Do you have a mod where you drop your weapons upon passing out? No, I have a... what is it? They kept trying to arrest my guys, and so they kept stealing the weapons, is what it was. They kept taking the weapons when they tried to arrest them. All right, so Valkus is back in combat now. He's back in the fight, and he's got a Maitao heavy cross. Shinobi Thieves are here. They'll help me out. One or two of them. That's cool. Thanks from Triangle First moving towards Carrick Vishu. I'm actually not that worried about it. Retribution of God moving towards Carrick Vishu. That is a little bit more devastating. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's not going to be much momentarily. It's not going to be much momentarily. Worst case, they get to the base. Right? Worst case, they get to the base. Which, by the way, they're not going to get to the base because they're going to keep getting stopped by Fogwind and everything else. It'll give us enough time to get back there. Worst case, though, they get to the base. They go in. They deal some damage. But we can have our non-combative dwarves evac, and we can always go back after we turn the Phoenix in and just take it back. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Whew. Okay, King Vishu, you are officially transporting the Holy Lord Phoenix. We're taking the Phoenix and we have to transport him all the way to Admag though. That's going to be quite the journey. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else that would be better suited for it. And I don't think there is. But he's also not the fastest right now between his encumbrance and armor and stuff. He's just not the fastest right now. Is there anybody else that could take him that maybe has less weight on them? It's got to be her. It's got to be Athena every time. Okay, we're gonna send Athena out here. Athena's always the one to transport him, and it's gonna be her again. She's got the speed, is what it is. That's all it is. She's got the speed. We're gonna get her patched up. All right, so she's patched up now. Nope, nope, nope. Come over here. So we're gonna drop him, and we're gonna immediately pick his ass up. Fantastic. Okay. And she is going to haul ass on the most important mission of her tiny little life, to turn in the Holy Lord Phoenix. And we're going to officially become allies with the Shek. That'll be good. Okay. Pop back here. How are you guys doing? Says that they've arrived here. We're shooting at them. We should be fine. We should be fine. We're going to lock this building here. Industrial Dwarves. I need all of you guys into the keep. We'll have you guys head into the keep. No big deal. Everybody in. Everybody in. Stop with your jobs. We're going to lock up the keep. And we're also going to lock in here as well. Yeah, and we're going to have them come up onto the roof to add to it as well. So they're all up on the roof. They're there. And I don't think we're going to have an issue. Our robots are pretty capable. I mean, look at them. They're fucking devastating them as it is. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have an issue. But in the event that we do, we're going to deal with that. Now, the other question is going to be the retribution of God, which is coming from the other side. Because the Holy Phoenix decided to, at the same time that we attack them, they are now coming after us. My hope is that yeah, there it is. Okay, my hope is that the Dawn Guard and the Fogmen will provide ample distraction for them for us to finish our campaign. If not, I mean, we'll see what happens. But worst case, we'll have to take back the city. But unlike with the Southern Hive, I think we'll be more than fine taking back the city this time. So, okay. This place is has been massacred. It's absolutely devastated. Retribution of God will keep happening as long as the Holy Nation is around. And it's going to be even worse now that I've killed the Phoenix. So, look at this place. Absolutely fucking devastating. This place was butchered. Absolute massacre. Think of the training that our guys have gotten, too. Think of the training they've gotten. I can tell you John Grudgebearer here, his stats have gone up a fair amount as a result of this little excursion. King Vishu, I'm going to have you head on in and repair up this golem. He needs to be repaired. Yeah, I mean, it's been a devastating fight, that's for sure. Beep is unconscious and lost a leg. Someone's going to have to carry him back. This has been devastating for sure, but we are doing well. It doesn't look like the Holy Nation has gotten into our base yet. We're going to run in here too, actually. What's the situation in here? High Paladins. Okay, so they're doing a little bit of repair work in here, but nothing crazy. It's really a damn shame those beds are private. There's got to be a mod for that. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I can't sleep in a bed? Nonsense. I'd say the alarm has been more than raised at this point. I'd say it's been more than raised at this point. Valkus, how are you doing? Oh yeah, he's swinging at full speed now. He's really working it now. He's really working it now. Retribution of God has arrived back at the main base. Okay, so what does that look like for us? It's just him so far. We'll see what else comes our way, but so far it's just that one Inquisitor, and we're gonna pick him off in devastating fashion. Is it just the one Inquisitor? Is that all they had, or is there more? Oh, there's more. They're tied up back here. Okay. Yeah, okay, they're all fighting over here. You see all this stuff, all these little bodies and stuff moving down here. They're fighting Fogmen, and I'm assuming they're fighting Dawn Guard too, because there's usually patrols of Dawn Guard down there as well. Yeah, lots of stuff down there. Lots of stuff going on down there. Well, okay. Well, they're being kept at bay at the very least, so there's that. Oh man, what a mess! What an absolute mess. Where is Athena at? How's her travel going? She is working on it. She's working on it. She's got a long ways to go to get down to AdMag. Okay. Finish repairing him up. Take him off hold. He can go join the fight now. At this point, we're just on cleanup. We're just trying to kill as many of these guys as we can. I don't want anyone leaving. We'll butcher this place, and then the world state will change, and we'll be able to hopefully sleep here soon, but... Start dropping them. Just start dropping them. Nice. Nice. Things are looking good. How are we doing medic-wise, too? How are we doing with our medics? I think we're all starting to heal up a bit, too. Which is good. Is good. First aid. You're moving. Grudge Bear, you need to do first aid on yourself. Oh, you don't have one? You need to go over to Zeg and you need to fucking get one. We bring supplies for a reason, good buddy. We bring supplies for a good reason. Let's see what the devastation looks like. Dead, dead. Recovery coma, dead, dead. Critical, so dying, dead. Critical. Recovery coma, dead. Dead. Critical. I mean, most of these guys are not even dead, dead. Dead, dying. Yeah, most of these guys are just flat dead. They're not even there's no chance of recovery. They're almost all dead, which is perfect. Less to get up. Dead, 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 dead. Perfect. This is exactly what we want to see. They also forgot bedrolls. All right, now first aid yourself, please. No. First aid yourself. Did Margaret lose an arm? Okay, so Margaret lost an arm. Retribution of God looks like it's moving little bits at a time towards our base, but I don't think any of them have made it in, which is good. It does look like there's a couple triangle bandits that are here trying to like plunder and stuff, but not too concerned about that. They can't really bring anything. They don't fucking have anything to do. That's fine. And it looks like Retribution of God is going to start coming one at a time. Yeah, before we fight the Southern Hive, we will be bringing bedrolls. That one will be different. That'll be different. All right. I mean, yeah, we're kind of just healing up at this point. The devastation we have wrought will echo through Kenshi for all time. For all time. All right. I'm gonna put King Vishu on passive and hold, so he's just on medic duty. This is all he's doing now. He's just healing people up now. That's all he's doing. No one's coming to save the Holy Nation. That's pretty much it. That's the thing. No one's coming to save them. They're fucked. It's over. It's over for them. They don't stand a chance. I'm gonna pop back here because we have Holy Nations rushing in. I think 1 or 2. No. A couple of them are shooting, but are coming in. But it's not a big deal. We have one guy who's actually trying. Oh fuck! It crashed. That's fine. That's fine. It's because I kept bouncing back and forth. The downsides of bouncing back and forth like that. I can't say I'm shocked. Hero, have you played Battle Brothers yet? I played War Tales and it's similar. I have not played Battle Brothers. I have played War Tales. I've played. Yeah, I know you played War Tales. Yeah, yeah. So I've played War Tales quite a bit. I have not played Battle Brothers yet, though. No. All right, we're gonna reload. No import though, because that'll disrupt the whole, all the corpses and whatnot. Goddamn fucking crashes. Bouncing back and forth will do that to you. Loading too many entities at once like that, and that between that and I have someone running down to add mag. Can't say I'm shocked by that. Can't say I'm shocked by that at all. Okay, what's the situation? When did we last Okay, so I still have the Lord Phoenix now. This is how far back we came. Okay. All right, new plan. Instead of running to go do that, here's what I'm going to do. Retribution of God is headed towards Karak Vashu. Here is what I'm going to do then. Since clearly we can't run all the way down to AdMag right now, the game's not going to let us. We are instead going to... I'm going to give Athena the Holy Lord Phoenix again. And I'm going to have her run back to the base. And once I do that, I'm going to have her throw him in a cage. And she's going to hold the line back at the base. I think that's the way to go. I think she's going to hold the line back at the base against foreign power. First aid her. All right, all right. Came up. Oh, arm is messed up too badly. Fine, he'll be... did he just clip through the fucking map? Oh, there he is. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now she's got him. I've got him kidnapped. I'm gonna throw him back at the base. Valtina's dead. Seto's dead. And I'm gonna bring him back there to get held up at the base for right now. I think that is probably the best way to do this. Where we can actually like actively deal with him after the fact. All right, we're gonna put you on passive, take you off hold. I need you on recovery. Your job is to heal people. I have to take out some of these guys again. So Athena's headed back towards the base, and I'm actually gonna send Grunt over to I need Grunt to get healed up as well, because I'm gonna send Grunt back with her as well. He's gonna be quintessential to getting that taken care of, to getting the base defended. He's good here, but we need him back there. We need him back there. And King Vishu is downed. How did he get downed? Fine. All right. Grunt, get over here. Yeah, you're right here. Put you on hold. King Vishu will get up in 16 seconds, hopefully. Athena is headed back towards the base. Retribution of God's going to get stopped up there. No big deal. Our constructs are actively shooting. They stopped shooting because they did their job. King doing. You get up. Hop on up, buddy. Him up. I'm going to send him back as well to defend the base. To defend the base. Your new job is to follow Athena. And Athena, you need to continue moving towards the base. Alright, so now Grunt is going to follow and protect Athena. Or will follow Athena. And I shouldn't be loading too many areas at once now because of that. Krull's chosen. That's stupid. Although I might be able to kite them back to the base and have them help me fight. That'd be funny. Grunt's going to run up on these guys too, which is going to be even funnier. I too thought I was going to lose more people. Genuinely, I thought that I was going to lose at least one or two. But no, we fucking we ripped them asunder. We tore them a new one. They didn't stand a fucking chance. Didn't stand a single chance. So now we're on recovery now. Most of us are on recovery. This is not good. This is very much not good. It looks like they're actually making headway getting over here. Getting over to the base, which is a problem. So you and you need to haul ass over here as soon as possible. Quickly as possible. Fast as you fucking can. Retribution of God is going to be at the base any second. We should be fine back at the city. I'm more worried about the Holy Nation right now. Okay, all of our industrial dwarves need to pack it in once again in here. We're going to try our best to hold the line with our turrets. Thankfully, our harpoon turrets are pretty good. And worst case scenario, if we have to, I'm sure we can evac or do something along those lines, and we'll be fine. We're going to lock you. Obviously, you're locked. And we have them coming back. So this isn't over yet. This isn't over yet. This is most definitely not over yet. Triangle Bandits are fighting the Holy Nation over here. We got a couple of Fogmen as well. And we're going to have... Yeah, this isn't over yet. Happening up here. Who are they fighting? Triangle Bandits? Good. Good. You guys all need to just start shooting the High Paladins. I don't even care about the Triangle Bandits. Just start laying down the Paladins. We can kite them in here and make this a bit easier. That'd be great. Take down these Inquisitors. They're going to be the big ones. Our gate's condition doing? The gate is faltering a bit. Fine, as long as we can hold the line, we should be okay. How are you two doing on getting back here? She's moving. She has the Phoenix on her arm too, so we got to be careful about that. It's insane how strong this location is a fort. The Fogmen are no joke. Yeah, I mean they're kind of devastating. They're kind of devastating. It's actually working out even better than I expected it to. Hopefully our turrets can keep them off. You guys need to keep shooting. Don't fucking stop. One or two Triangle Bandits getting in is the least of my concerns. Alright, Grunt is over there. Athena's going to be not super far behind. She's a bit slower, but she's also... Did she run through the Holy Nation? She did. She ran fucking through... Oh my god. I don't know if she's a genius or an idiot. With the Holy Lord Phoenix on her shoulder, she ran through the holy military base that stands between the Fog Islands and here. She ran through it. I don't know if she's a genius or an idiot. Probably both. Probably both. Grunt is on his way back, though. He's going to be holding this line for certain. I need him for sure. All right, Paladins are coming up. Things are about to get rough again. Constructs, I need you guys shooting. Do I have shoot first, ask questions later on right now? Good. Good. Killed him. I am far less worried about Triangle Bandits than I am everybody else. Shoot the Paladins. keep shooting. Just keep shooting. We can do this. We can do this. Here comes Grunt, giant fucking dog. Here comes the big fucking dog. There she is. Holy Lord Phoenix on her back. Alright, Grunt's gonna hold the line. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's a beast. He can do this. He's a literal beast and a figurative beast. Between them and the turrets, we should be fine. And then everybody back here should be healing up. Slowly but surely. I don't imagine fighting is going to be happening too much longer back there. Most everybody's dead. I'm going to save it because we're in a good spot right now. Oh my god. And then once we're recovered, and back at the base, I will send one dwarf to go drop off the Holy Lord Phoenix. But I think loading in 3 areas with all these NPCs at once was too much. I think that's why I crashed. Oof, 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 oof. Triangle Bandits are doofy looking, but at least they understand the importance of good headgear, unlike some doofuses we know. Logic, you need to put this hatred of the soldiers down. You need to put it down, man. Your hatred consumes you. Where is she? Okay, she's coming. She's coming. She's running. Retribution of Gods successfully defended against. Triangle Bandit begging to leave my base. I don't think the Retribution of God is quite over yet, but it does look like the vast majority of... Yeah, so they're coming in waves, which is... Honestly, that's the biggest upside of basing down here, is that they come in waves instead of all at once. Hey, Sparky, how are you? All right, next wave has arrived. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're working on defeating and destroying the Holy Nation. We're making pretty good fucking progress at it. We took out their capital just now, and we currently have a couple of High Inquisitors, a couple of Paladins and Inquisitors chasing us, because we have their leader on our shoulder, and we're about to throw him in a cage. Throw him in a cage. Do we even really need to ally with the Shet Kingdom at this point? I mean, the whole point of allying with the Shet Kingdom was for defensive purposes, but at this point, I think we've proved that we can defend against anything. It may be more beneficial just to strap him to a Fogman pole and watch the Fogman dying upon him. I don't think I can convert the Holy Lord Phoenix, unfortunately. I don't think that's something I'm able to do. Not that I would want to. Fuck that guy. But it may be more beneficial to me to strap him to bring him out back, strap him to a Fogman pole, and dine upon him. Somebody look up if recruitable prisoners with dialogue lets you recruit the Lord Phoenix. See if that's something that you can do. I'd do it, but I'm currently busy. I don't know if I don't know if that's something I want to do. Recruit the Phoenix. I'm leaning more towards the Fogman, turning him into Chow. Close that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Turns out Juggernauts are more rare in the Holy Nation. Mod says 1%. So there was a 1% chance we'd get a Holy Lord Phoenix Juggernaut. Only 1%. And we did. Jugger Chow? Everyone's leaning more towards Jugger Chow. Alright, what's the Phoenix? What's the situation look like back here? Well, firstly, let's see how our guys are healing up. Everyone looks like they're healing up pretty nicely. We obviously have a bit of work to do with some of these. Yeah, everybody's healing up nicely. We're gonna let everybody hang tight back at Blister Hill for right now. World change is coming anyway. I think. Yeah, the Inquisitors fudged the birth records a bit to get him. Better than rare Pokemon, shiny Pokemon rates. That's true. That's true. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to bring him to Bring him out back. And, oh yeah, so the Dawn Guard's fighting too. Nice. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to bring him out back. We're going to strap him to a Fogman pole, and we're going to let the Fogman have at him. I don't have a peeler, so we're going to let the Fogman have at him. If I had my Crucifix mod on, I would... Oh shit, they took down Grunt. Didn't realize that. We're gonna close that. Okay, well, firstly, we're gonna throw the Phoenix in a cage real fast. Firstly, because I have to deal with that nonsense. Didn't realize that was gonna be a thing. I didn't realize Grunt was down. That's fine. We're gonna throw his ass in a cage, and I'm gonna deal with these interlopers. And once I do that, we will be No, close the gate, you fool. Close the gate. Close the gate. Okay. Once we deal with these interlopers, I'm going to go deal with him. Kidnapping? Victim of the Temptress? No, 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 no. You misunderstand. You're the victim. Grunt's unconscious for another minute. No big deal. What are we doing back here? Good, good. We're just beating the shit out of these guys. Just beating the shit out of them. Cool. It says you can recruit, no VIPs are on their worksheet, but interestingly, air code skeletons are, in case you want to go 25 skeleton gunner troops for free. It says you can recruit Tin Fist and Twin Blade. Good to know that I can recruit Tin Fist. Maybe we'll end up doing that at some point. I don't know. Make him the head of our constructs. Grunt up and moving yet? Yeah, he's out there fighting. Athena's just toying with this guy. Toying with him. Good training for her. Next, this guy. Nice. Nice. Like I said, I know that you can recruit the Bugmaster if you bring him a Mega Raptor horn. All right, Athena's going 2v1. She's up against the wall, quite literally. Get out of that precarious situation there. Good training for her. She needs to build a little bit more oomph. Our constructs are getting fucked up. That makes sense though. How did one of them get out here? Doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't even make any sense. How did two of them get out there? That doesn't even make any sense. How did one of them get over here? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's fine. Repair yourself and then repair up the other ones. I have no idea how that happened, but that's fine. Military. Yeah, so they're still fighting back here, but it looks like most of the fighting has been dealt with. King Vishu, how's your... Yeah, he's still moving. We're good. Most of the fighting seems to have been dealt with. Getting back is going to be a fucking slog, but you know, it's not that big of a deal. All right, so now that we've got that taken care of, we are going to hop back over here. You're bleeding out. You're bleeding out. All right, let's get this done. Let's get this done. Oh my fucking god, man. Never mind. Hold on. Kill this guy too. Oh shit, he knocked out Athena. That's bullshit. Damn it. Send in the grunt. Gotta send in grunt. Pick up these constructs and get them back in here. So weird. Yeah. Roll your crippled ass back in here. Please and thank you. Okay, well, we successfully managed to invade the Holy Nation capital while simultaneously dealing with the retribution of God. I would say that that is some kind of impressive. I don't know how impressive, but it is some kind of impressive. Are you guys actively dying? Yeah, that one's actively dying. We need to get over here and deal with that. Okay, hold on. Actively need to get over here and deal with that. Come on. Yes. Pair him. Pick him up. Can you fucking do something, please? He's dying. Yeah, this is like one of the first times I've had an issue like this in a long while. I may not be able to pick him up. That's annoying. How frustrating. All right, well, we're gonna lose a construct because he's gonna fucking his head's gonna fucking bleed out because I can't get over to him. It's annoying. So aren't you supposed to be prioritizing robotics? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to prioritize robotics. Whatever. Yeah, all right. Get over here. These guys are fucking dying now. It's good. Take these little crappy ones. Just turn the entire Holy Nation region into Okran's folly. Hell yeah, dude. No one will recover. They will never recover from the devastating defeat that they have suffered today. You know what we need to do actually? I'm gonna go heal up a bit the old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way in the bar. Stairs, hop in one of the beds, go sleep. Heal up nice and quick because you're a juggernaut and you got a ridiculous healing rate when you're sleeping. It's like a ×8. It's ridiculous. Or a ×16, I mean. Heal right up. Heal right up. Or heal up enough anyway that we can go do what we're supposed to be doing here. Which is we're going to come over here. Open this up. How are you guys doing? Anybody starving yet? No? Good? Great. Grand. Wonderful. Yeah. All right. It's time. You hear me, you wrinkly bastard? You will be smited for your wicked ways. Is that what you think? Is that what you think? I will be smited for my wicked ways? Adorable. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Athena, you're going to come out here. You're going to bring him right down here. We're going to drop his ass off, and we're going to leave him alone in the fog. And we're going to let the fogmen have at him. The rest of you guys are doing fine. Yeah, you guys are all healing up nicely. Everything's good. Everyone's doing good. Some of the golems still need to be healed, but it looks like they're getting there, which is good. Animal-wise... Oh, Glintbeard got arrested. Look at that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was not what I expected. We need to get... we need to bring Grunt with us. All right. We're gonna head back up here. Head up here. Grunt, you need to get over here. He's a quick dog, quick boy, so he should be able to get over here pretty quick. And then we'll go from there. He is on defense for the most part. What angle is it gonna see of bodies? Is it this one or is it back there? I have no idea. Tons of bodies. There's bodies everywhere. It's a mess. A sea of bodies. If I don't know any better. Oh, down there. It's mostly debris. I'm sure there are a couple of corpses down there, but it's mostly debris. All right, Athena, you get over here. Grunt, do your thing. Do your thing. Damn it! I'm just trying to kill the Phoenix. Why are you making it so hard? I just want the Phoenix to fucking die. All right, we'll just kite him around until Grunt can take him down. Or I can run down here. Hell yeah. There might be a couple more down there, but that's okay. We just got to put him on a pole. We just got to put him on a pole. That's all we got to do. Put him on a pole. All will be well. We're going to watch this little fucker get eaten. We're going to watch it live. We're going to watch it live. On you. Looks like they're already having fun with somebody else too. We're gonna let Grunt stay up there and deal with all that shit. There is a Holy Nation Paladin right there, but that's fine. We're not here for that. We're here for this. Who are they chewing on? A Dawn Guard? There is. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Put him in the pole. Dip out. We're gonna hold position and we're gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. Pretty soon it's gonna be your turn, big guy. Pretty soon it will be your turn. And now we play the waiting. I don't actually know where he is, but I'm going to... Who's fighting over here? Is there... You guys hear that, right? There's clearly fighting over here. I don't see anybody fighting. I don't really know what's going on with that. That's fine. How's this Dawn Guard guy doing? How's he... Oh, yeah, no, he's being ripped right apart. Torn right apart. There's clearly fighting happening over here. Fine. It might be Grunt over here doing that. Who knows? Here we go. Holy Lord Phoenix, he's about to get fucking devoured. It's gonna take him an extra minute to get devoured though, because he is a juggernaut and he recovers like disturbingly quick. So we'll see how long that takes. But we're gonna squelch on this dude real fast. Yeah, yum yum yum. Chew chew chew. There's a lot of them here though, so that's pretty cool. What I would give to permanently keep bodies visible and create pile of corpses in Kenshi without destroying my PC, literally. That is a lot of fucking fog princes, my god. And that paladin that was chasing me got messed up too. Is that a Dawn Guard or a paladin behind me? That's a paladin. Bro, do you really want to be bothering me right now? I feel like you've got bigger problems. Yeah, that's what I thought. I feel like you've got bigger problems than dealing with little old me. Your leader's about to get turned into a fucking man-witch. Maybe focus on that instead of me. Maybe focus on that. R.I.P. Phoenix. I wonder if he will remember this life in his next reincarnation. Probably not. And if he does, I hope it hurts. I hope he has the worst fucking nightmares from it. I hope he has the worst fucking nightmares from it. I hope he wakes up in a cold sweat for his entire next life. It's his fault, really. It's his fault, really, for being a prick, and also for questioning the dwarves. You know, the joke is that actually, like, I think the funnier part here is that the Holy Nation never actually really bothered the dwarves too much. They didn't do anything to them. Like, I never like had an issue with them. I attacked them because I needed to impress the Shet Kingdom, and also they were on my borders, and I needed to secure my borders. But that was really it. All right, Athena's fighting some more fog princes over here. What's Grunt doing? Oh, he's just living his best life. One of our constructs died, but that's just because he got stuck, which is annoying. There he is. Okay, now the Phoenix is getting fucking eaten. Beautiful. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see right there. That's the good stuff. That's the good shit right there. Chew him. Chew him good. Again, High Paladin is going to try to come after me. Am I really the foe that you want to be fighting right now, little dude? Am I really the one that you want to be bothering with right now? Your leader is actively being turned into a fucking manwich. Come on. Come on. Yeah, scream, bitch. Scream. Truly devastating. Truly devastating. It's going to take a while for them to eat him, though, because he's got like 300 in each limb. But I don't foresee... I don't foresee them coming back from this. I don't foresee this being something that they recover from. We're going to send Grunt over here. Because Athena's... I don't think she's going to be able to take this High Paladin by herself, I mean. The Dawn Guard pops in. That's fine. These princes are going to be eating good. All right. Specifically, we're going to hold the line right here. No big deal. Grunt will eat them. All will be fine. Grudge number 961,703, 738. Holy Nation not invading us enough. They will learn. All right. Am I letting them finish him or giving him peg legs? No, I'm gonna let him finish him. I'm gonna let him sit there and eat him. And honestly, the fact that he's a juggernaut makes it even more devastating. He's gonna be yelling for a while because they have really, really good limb strength. So they're gonna be dealing with this for a while, but it'll be worth it in the end. It'll be worth it in the end. Recovery back there is actually going very well. I'm kind of just letting them all hang out until their legs are recovered enough that they can walk back at a decent speed, or I only have to carry a couple of them, and then I'll get the rest of the people back to the base. I'm headed to bed. Good stream. Good stomping out the whole nation. Yeah, you have a good night, Dustin. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for stopping in. Pato, you missed it. We just killed the Holy Nation. We invaded their city. It was an absolute fucking bloodbath, and I have the Holy Lord Phoenix tied up out back behind our base being eaten by Fogmen. How you doing, Pato? Good morning. Yeah, the Holy Lord Phoenix. He spawned as a juggernaut, so it actually took like a lot of work to bring his ass down. He had like he was a devastating fight, but we did it. The entire city, if you go back earlier in the stream, was a fucking like literal bloodbath. It was a massacre. It was actually kind of devastating. And now we are watching the Holy Nation get eaten, and we're kind of loving it. Kind of loving it. Seems I arrived at a good time. Yeah, I mean he's down one leg, and you know he's a juggernaut, so it's actually even worse because it's going to take longer for him to bleed out and die because his limb strength is so ludicrously high. So it's even better because it's going to take longer for him to die. He will know true pain. He will know true pain. And we're kind of just sitting here watching it happen while all of our guys rest and you know, heal up at Blister Hill because they're all currently still at Blister Hill. I am good, Pato. I am good, buddy. We got to get a hold of each other in the next day or two to finalize the detail on our podcast. We have 87 people in the stream right now, so I'll let all of you guys know. Pato and I are starting a Kenshi podcast, hopefully within the next like 2-ish weeks. I didn't forget to loot his armor. I don't want his armor. We're doing a Kenshi podcast in the next 2-ish weeks, 2-3-ish weeks. It's going to be called Tengu's Vault, and the pilot episode will be in the next 2-3 weeks. It's going to be a good time. We're going to be doing a podcast. Tengu's Vault. How's he doing? Still just getting eaten. Still just getting eaten. We're just going to put it on 3x speed and watch the bad happen. Get down with your bad self. It looks like we're only going to have to carry a couple of gorillas back too, which is exciting because the main reason that I haven't had all of my guys come back yet is that I didn't feel like dealing with the slow trek back. But if most of our guys are good, then we only have to carry 1 or 2 back and it'll be fine. No biggie, man. No biggie. You take your time. Don't you interrupt this. Don't you guys interrupt this. He's down a left leg and a right arm. He's actively bleeding out. Nobody better interrupt this. Still going. Yeah, this is taking a while just because of how much health he has on his limbs. Dawn Guard keeps trying to interrupt it, but the irony is that the Dawn Guard hates him too. So, just terrible. Just terrible. He regenerates almost as fast as they can eat him. You guys are looking pretty good. Pretty good. We didn't lose a single dwarf in that whole thing. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Didn't lose a single dwarf. I would say that was definitely a much better indicator that we're getting close to the point where we can take back this, take on the Southern Hive, but we're still pretty far off. King's gonna be a devastating fight. Dude has fucking almost 400 strength right now. All right, Holy Lord Phoenix is dead. It's over. He is very much dead. Very much dead. We can say it confidently. If it wasn't for the fact that I didn't have the mod, I would have put him in a crucifix outside the base, but... Yep, there we go. Holy Lord Phoenix is dead. Didn't stand a fucking chance. Didn't stand a chance. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We're going to save that. I don't want that being undone. And then we're going to bounce back, and we're going to get everybody packed up, and we're going to leave Blister Hill so the Flotsam Ninja can take it. And we're good. I think I've pretty much killed everyone there. We're also going to loot the shit out of the place, too. Don't let that be mistaken. We're going to loot the shit out of the place. But before we do that, we need to... there's my base. We need to get back to base. Get you two back to base. Holy Lord Phoenix is dead. Yeah, all is good. We did it. We did it. We wiped him out. With the Lord Phoenix dead, and Valtina is dead, and Seda is... I mean, Valtina and Seda have been turned in. Holy Phoenix is dead. I mean, it's just devastating. It's just devastating. For the mountain, indeed. For Carrick Vashu. For Carrick Vashu. Notice all the holy farms are no longer hostile towards me. Yeah, I mean, this is devastating for them. We may have to do some brief investigation in 1 or 2 spots to make sure we killed off the last of them, but as long as those 3 are dead, we should be good. The Holy Nation seems to be toppled. It seems that we have successfully toppled the Holy Nation. Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? Well, this guy. All right, yeah, we did it. We did it. By God, we did it. By Jove, we did it. Now everybody get back to work. Everybody get back to work. Grunt, take you off hold. All right, so now the next thing we need to do is get everybody back home. Before we do that, we need to loot the shit out of this place. How are we looking on like space for food and stuff? I'm sure we've gone through a good amount. Yeah, we've gone through a good amount of food during this trip. Where's Kenshi at? All right, so we're good on food. So we're actually going to use Zagan to load up on some stuff. I doubt they have a ton of really good stuff, but they do have some stuff. Some stuff. And I don't know, over here. Where's the quote mechanical shop? And I use that term very fucking loosely. Very fucking loosely. Hysterical crying. Yeah, you're gonna be crying. We're about to fucking end you. And he's dead. That's it, see? Hysterical crying, we put him down. Put him down like the dog he is. Take some research materials, we could use that. Hell yeah. Bashu, pick that safe. Good. Seems there's an opening for a new cult. Any ideas? I mean, I would say that the dwarves, what is it? The dwarves worship behemoths, not Stowe, but the behemoths. They're like the titans for the dwarves. Random furniture. Where's the throne? Does it have the throne? Because I only want the throne. That's my main interest right now. Signage, trade house. Yeah, I don't, if it's not the throne research, I don't want it. I didn't fucking want it if it's not thrones. Still though, not a bad haul. Not a bad haul at all. Good stuff in here. Good stuff in here. Red, come on, we gotta collect stuff. Steal stuff. Steal stuff. That's what we're doing. We are stealing stuff. All the bodies. Look at all these fucking corpses. Oh my god, devastating. We did horrible things to these people. Horrible things to these people. I don't regret it at all, but we did horrible things to these people. Their own fault, really. They shouldn't have been born. Their fault for being born. A lot of research books. I doubt I'm going to need this many. In fact, I know that I won't, but I'm going to take them anyway because it's fun. Yeah. I know I'm not going to need this many, but I'm going to take them anyway. All right, is there another shop around here that I can use? Can't go into there. We're wanted there. Armor shop. See if they have anything in here that we can take that's worth it. Plots of Ninja and Shet Kingdom should start moving in soon too. The Dwarves will remember this day as the Battle of Blister Hill. The surviving members of the Holy Nation, as they scatter to the winds, will remember it as the Blister Hill Massacre. That they will. That they will. This was a devastating defeat for them. Absolutely devastating. Get bopped. Get bopped. Over. Dying. Dying. In can, half pants, armored hood. To say that this loss was anything less than absolutely devastating would be, I mean, cataclysmic, honestly, because they already lost Valtina trying to raid us, and we took out Seta already once before when we attacked Stax. So ever see the video where they conclude the ultimate villain of Kenshi is yourself, because no matter who you side with, the world ends up worse off? I can't say that I may have seen it. I don't know. That sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. It may surprise you. This is really messed up. It may surprise you, but other than like my Kenshi friends, I tend to actually not ingest that much Kenshi content. Like I watch Pato and Frankie and stuff like, and like Muffin and stuff like that. And I watch like large ones like General Sam, but by and large, I don't actually watch that much Kenshi content myself. On occasion, I'll pop in and watch like Civilization and stuff when he drops a video, but 9 times out of 10, he's usually just reiterating things I've already talked about. Not by design, like I'm not saying he's like taking my stuff. I'm just saying that like he usually is reiterating things that I happen to have already talked about. So, yeah. Not, yeah, I don't actually ingest that much Kenshi content, surprisingly. Outside of, like, outside the homies. Ooh. All right, we're just rating what little stuff is here, but there isn't really anything that I want in this place right now. And again, it's the Holy Nation, so we're not going to find any like good tech or anything like that. That's kind of not there. What this does do, however, is free us. Oh, Frankie, hey, welcome. You're up awfully late, good sir. We just absolutely butchered the Holy Nation, butchered them. There's no blood anymore, so you can't. You don't have the full effect. But I mean, look at this. Look at this, Frankie. Look at it. And we took the Holy Lord Phoenix, who happened to spawn as a juggernaut, and we dragged him out back behind the base, tied him to a fog pole, and watched the fogman eat him. Much better. It's going much better. It's going much better. We're just looting the place before we pack it up and go back to the base. Just looting the place. But it looks like most of this stuff is empty at this point. Not anything particularly good here. I think we are nearing that point where we can just start grabbing our shit and going. Crawl's chosen here. That seems weird. That seems odd. 5 booze barrels? What are they? Do they even drink? Holy Lord Phoenix, we're gonna pick his safe. See what he's got. Anything good? No. Holy Edict. Okay, well, nothing. An edict from the 62nd Lord Phoenix himself. Our father Okrin's kingdom is plagued with debauchery and lust. The foreign women not only walk unleashed, but they pillage our resources: gold, silver, iron. These are things not meant to be worn to display one's vanity. They are meant to be tools for which we use to instill order in the world. Any woman seen wearing jewelry without a guardian will be flogged if she repents. Yeah, he's such a dick, man. Such a dick. Such a dick. Fine, we're gonna loot all of his stuff. Secret Holy Nation Narcos Trap. Oh yeah, we want that. We're gonna be looting Narcos Trap to get the unique iron side that's there. Blood rum, rum that they use to impress the people in the. I'm genuinely surprised to see. Oh, thrones and platforms! Yes, we can finally make a proper dwarven throne room. Yes! I'm starting to think that the Phoenix wasn't a very nice person. Oh, yeah, no. Terrible. Terrible. Truly awful. We finally got the, the throne room research. Thrones and throne room research. Thank God. Thank the gods. That is actually beyond exciting. Alright, get everybody we can over here. Everybody we can. See who's moving slow. Who's moving slow? We're going to have everybody conglomerate over here. I want to see who's moving slow. Some of these gorillas. Alright, so you guys are going to need to be carried. Fine. That's fine. Anders, what's your deal? Are you just stuck? He was just stuck for a second. No big deal. How the fuck do I get down from here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Have to manually move him there? Ah, oh, motherfucker. Okay. King Vishu is going to have to come up and pick up Anders. And we're going to have to pick up Anders. There we go. All right. King Vishu's picked up Anders. Once again, everybody move over here fast as you can. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Everybody's on hold too. Now it's just the long journey of getting everyone back to base. Getting everyone back to the base. And this bone dog, who I'm hoping is just knocked out. No, he's just glitched. Okay, so that's fine. We'll have Red come over and pick him up. Glad it's easy to get stuck with guys free like that. Yeah, it's sometimes it is. I did just lose one of my turret guards because of this exact thing happening. One of them got stuck, but that thankfully doesn't happen that often at all. So could be worse, I suppose. All right, Anders, we can put you down. We're gonna send people over to pick these guys up. So we're gonna pick you up. We're gonna pick you up. Pick you up. Grudge Bear, you're gonna come pick up Beep. Goat It, you're gonna come pick up this guy. Let's see what we have left. One gorilla left. We're gonna have Ronk come pick him up. Let me also make sure everyone has their weapons. I think we lost one weapon when one of our guys got arrested, but by and large, I think that everyone should still have their weapons. I think the only one that did was Paver. Everybody else should be fine. First time watching this is an awesome mod list playthrough. Pete Kenshi, thank you. I'm glad you you enjoy it. I sincerely appreciate it. I sincerely appreciate it. All right. I think we are officially able to move. We're officially able to move now. And because we're able to move, we can get the hell out of Dutch. We've gotten everything we need. I think the only thing we could probably take is food, but we have plenty of that. Plenty of that. But yeah, the Holy Nation's dead. They're going to be overrun very soon by Shek Kingdom and Flotsam Ninja and all that jive. It's over. Game over for them. They're dead. It's over. It's over. They're dead. They won't live to see tomorrow. So we're going to begin the trek back home. Yeah. Going to begin the trek back home. Rip Holy Bozos. GG. No match. Literally, honestly, we kind of devastated them. We kind of ripped them to pieces. It was actually kind of horrifying. Kind of horrifying. The amount of blood in the streets was devastating. Absolutely devastating. I just got here and I already feel lost. I've never made it 2 hours past the start of the game. We're currently on day 244. I think I've put like 70 hours into this particular one. Welcome. Behold my legion. We are legion. We are many. We are dwarves. And we just killed the Holy Nation. We just killed the Holy Nation. This just it. The Holy Nation. They will not be coming back. They're very dead. It was a massacre, actually. We didn't lose a single guy. It was absolutely devastating, and we took the Holy Lord Phoenix. We brought him. We dragged him out of that bay, out of the chaos, in the middle of still fighting. Dragged him all the way back to the Fog Islands where our base is set up, and then threw him on a pole, and we watched a bunch of Fog Princes eat him on a pole as he begged and screamed. Just the way Okran intended. Just the way Okran intended. And now we just, we're dealing with a long trek back. Long trek back. There's the dialogue that says we did it too. I can finally take a nice long stroll without the, them holier than holy paladins breathing down our neck. Does that mean the world state changes finally kicked in? Not quite, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, Red, how are you? How for art thou? Peak world immersion. That's right. Feeding the Holy Lord Phoenix to Fogman is, in fact, peak world immersion. Or the long, slow trek home, the boring part of every journey. That's also peak world immersion. But we also got some good training out of it. Our guys got built up quite well from that, so all that a win. Our borders are secure. Holy Nation has been defeated. Yeah, no, we're just we're looking good. Things are looking real good. Things are looking up for the dwarves of for the dwarves of Clan Angler. They are looking up. I say that they're looking up like they're just now getting better. They've actually been looking up for quite a number of episodes now, but dropping a major faction is a huge achievement for this playthrough, and it just means that we are on the right path to being able to take back our home, take back our ancestral homeland. You fucking me up, those Triangle Bandits. Dude, I swear to God, the Triangle Bandits are some of the dumbest fucking people I've ever met. They really don't learn. They really don't learn. Like, when you see this fucking army here with golems and fully armored dwarves and even just a gorilla, do you think that that is a good thing to just, like, try to rush you? Like, rush them? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Brainless. They're fucking brainless, I swear. Fully brainless. Literally, they're like, I can do it. I can do it. It makes sense. Like, yeah, it's just brainless. It's just brainless. It's a Kenshi mindset, literally. Literally. Now we got Shet Kingdom patrols. Good. 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 The only place I've ever seen the Holy Nation UC fight was in Bast. Are there more places? On occasion, you'll see them clash. You'll see a patrol occasionally hit over here by Okran's arm, and then you'll also see the occasional, basically all throughout the skim sands and through the spine, you'll see an occasional skirmish, but most of it's concentrated up by Bast. Back to the Fog Islands, back to home. Back to home. Where the Fogmen bug the shit out of us all the time. I suspect but can't confirm that Hungry Bandit raids increase with more food, the more food you have stockpiled. Possibly. I genuinely have no idea. I have no idea. That's a Frankie question. That's a Frankie question. Possibly. I feel like that would make sense. Also get to deal with the bread weebs, too. Can't forget about the bread weebs. Human mercenary? Oh, look at that. Yeah, they're fighting mercenaries. Just human mercenaries. Just human mercenaries. Are these like what's left from the... Oh, whatever. Not going to question it. Mercenaries don't like us either, so there's that. But, you know, that's something we'll deal with later. Would be cool to see more faction fighting in the world, not just wildlife picking on nomads. In my experience, there are mods that add like more patrols and stuff around different areas to increase the likelihood of factions running into each other. That'll engage in combat. I agree, though. I do think it would be cool if there was more consistent fighting amongst the factions that we could observe, and like engage with and kind of see that stuff happen. That'd be cool. Who's running out of here? Oh, Dawn Guard. A couple Dawn Guard that were trapped in here. Cool. All right, we're back at base. Yeah, everybody's good. Beep needs a new leg, but that's fine. We have plenty of cats. We can make that happen. We can make that happen. Put down. Put down. Put down. Put down. Down. Put down. All right, well, let's reorganize everybody into their proper squads because that's what we do here. We organize everybody into squads. Can't have them looking like trash. We're organized. If nothing else, we're organized. We're gorillas. Bone dog, gorillo, grunt, gorillo, 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 bone dog, gorilla, bone dog. And Tiny, who is the head of our animals. Okay, everybody should be all set. And now we can just we can live the life. We can leave hold. Get off of hold. We can go back to doing their goddamn jobs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Successfully did it. This has been a fun stream, Hero. I'll turn it in for the night. Or should I say day? Good night. Catch y'all later. You have a good night. I'm actually going to be wrapping up here in just a second myself. I wanted to make sure we got the Holy Nation taken care of before I did that, but I am about to wrap up here in a minute or so. As soon as we're all finished up, I just got to put my food and stuff back into the container. I have a container for food. I need to put it back into the container. Oof, oof, oof. All right. I should be doing Kenshi again tomorrow as well. I'm not certain exactly if I'm going to do the Nugget Mafia or what I'm going to do, but I should be doing Kenshi again tomorrow as well. I do think I got to spice it up a little bit though with the Kenshi stuff. I got to figure something else that I can do out as well. In general, just to kind of spice things up a bit, but I'm still working on it. We're working on it. Beep needs a new leg. My boy took a bit of a beating, but that's fine. Who's this? Who's beating on it? It's Dawnguard. Okay. What do you want? Come on in. You can be trapped in here with. Yeah. Beep needs a new leg. Something bad. What we need to do real fast. I'm very excited about this. This is something I've been wanting to do since literally day one. We're going to officially build our throne room. I think that's the last thing I'm going to do for the evening is building the throne room. Yeah. King Vishu will officially have a throne room. Make it happen. Make it happen. Throne platform. Doesn't need to be grand, but it needs to be grand. Then the throne we will be putting on the platform once the platform is done. Interior, throne, bottom. Have that. Stuff of beauty. Stuff of legend. Make it happen. Building a throne. Gotta get the throne built. And then I'm going to literally have him set to sit in the throne. That's what he does. As for stats, it does look like we saw some stat increases across the board. It looks like everybody got some decent stat increases from that, which is really good. Very stoked about that. We've got some good stats on our dwarves now. They're definitely capable of fighting at a higher level, at a much higher level. So that's good. It's good. It's good. Get this throne built. All right, this is what he does. He sits on the throne. This is what he does. Our Dwarven King officially has a throne. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's only taken 22 fucking episodes, but we did it. Our king officially has a throne. And then I gotta figure out some other things I can put in here too. Carpets, rugs, something, I don't know. It only took 22 episodes. Yeah, it only took 22 4-hour episodes for us to finally do it, but we did it. We did it. Finally has a throne. Thing of beauty. Thing of beauty. We finally did it though. Took way too long. Took way too long. Put a toilet paper roll on the other side. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I want to make sure this is lined up right. right. And then we are going to make a grand table. Truly grand table. Where many will sit, drinks will be had, and all will be good. That's the goal here. Yeah, just get them lined up nice and good. Maybe a little off, but that's fine. And I'm not going to put one on put one on the other end because someone's going to get fucking stuck. Happens every time. Someone's going to. That's fine. What we will do is we will start dropping some chairs here too. Give people another place they can hang out, another place they can sit. The subjects sit for counts for war council, the whole nine. Yes. Dwarves finally are finally a true kingdom, finally a true nation, in honor of all those who died during the Battle of the Southern Hive. A little bit of lights, get this place lit up nice and good. Large torch post. We'll put torch posts maybe right up the center here. There should be grog barrels close at hand. Oh, there's going to be. There's going to be. You know, actually, instead of in front of each other, we'll put them in between. That, yeah. Good. Good. That is good. Maybe. No, we'll put them on the end for now, and then we'll revisit at another point. It's good. Is good. Nearing. We need to drop off all of this swag that we found. Got a lot of books. We gotta drop those off here. Perfect. Perfect. Correct. Defense. Stronger walls. Large defensive walls. Large defensive walls requires engineering research. Okay, so we're gonna have to start grabbing some engineering research and shit too, but and then Vashu, you've got a shit ton of these too. You might have too many. Once it's built, we got to see what the room looks like from the point of view of its king on the throne. Absolutely, absolutely, I agree. I agree. Put all these in here. Sucks. We have all of our engineering research back at Garzumi Keep, currently held up by the fishmen. Over there and sit on thine throne. Everybody not doing anything. You're an engineer. You're an engineer now. We're also an engineer now. Also an engineer. Tons of engineers. Just get this shit built up. Get it done. Get it done. Oh, this is happening. Well, not while it's happening, but interiors. What else can we do to separate things off a little bit? Interior walls. Maybe we can drop an interior wall somewhere. Interior wall on either side. Make a couple like little private spaces. Maybe put some storage over there. I don't really know. side, that'll work. We need grog barrels. We need grog barrels for sure. Alcohol barrels, grog barrels. Barrels. Grog barrels. Old ones, hell yeah. Okay. Grog barrels aplenty. Will be flowing. Grog will flow. Grog will flow. Alright, and then same thing, other side. Because symmetry is important to me, because I'm a lunatic. Barrels of grog. Barrels of grog! What else can we put in here? Really fast, it'll add to the ambiance. Need more lighting, that's for sure, but that's not an issue for in here. Poles, chimneys, walls, shelves, support beams. Do they just have like poles, support poles? That'd be cool. No. No. These together? No. No. Nope, nope, nope. I'm very bad at this particular portion of like side of things, like getting interiors done. But I told myself that I was going to make a proper throne room and that I was going to do a little bit more decorating on this base than I did when we were at Kazumi Keep. So I'm sticking to that. Here, I'll put torches between here and here. Torches between there and there. And then also another torch. Well, actually, I think that torch will be fine. That'll get that area lit up well. Entryway. We can block off the stairs over here too. Oh, I need to get an interior. Interior wall. This. There, and then the base probably. Some kind of storage space. There. Rotation, little rotation action. This quickly just becomes a build video. Okay, we'll let that stuff get done and we'll take it from there. I think that'll be fine. And then we'll get a nice point of view from the king. See how it looks. It's obviously not super grand, but it's better than anything they've had up until now. Better than anything they've had until now, that's for sure. These things take forever to build, goddamn. It didn't help their engineering is so damn low because they don't do it. Makes sense. We just wait for some of this stuff to get built. While we sit in the safety of our here. That's right. Well, I mean, we beat the Holy Nation, and now we've got our kingdom, our castle. Right? We've got our fineries, castles built, orders are secure. They launched 3 separate retributions of God against us. One of them we defended against with only a dog, a noble, and 4 turrets. I mean, like we're fine. I don't think I have any rugs at the moment. Otherwise, I would put them down. I should have grabbed it when we were back at the Holy Nation, but I didn't. The Holy Nation torch posts, like the big circular ones, I could have put them in the center and used those to simulate like a bonfire or like a meat fire. I can research a lot of that stuff. I just have to get around to doing it. Torches posted, built. Go and get back up here. Sit on your throne. The king. There he sits, the king. All right. See how it looks from his perspective. Oh, shit, because it's in there. It's not going to let me do it. That's going to give me a fucking headache. All right. So the free cam is not going to let me get over there because of the mountain. Free cam is not going to let me get over there because it's built into the side of the mountain. So I keep going over to it and then it pushes me up, which is annoying. But that's okay. Yeah, I mean, she looks good. She looks good. It's a good throne room. I feel good about it. I feel good about it. The Dwarves of Garzumi Keep have made significant progress today. They've made significant progress today. And yeah, shit, things are great. And it looks like a lot of our bone dogs and stuff. They're leveling up good. We've got stats fucking 119 for tiny, which is cool. But a lot of our bone dogs are now in the 20s and 30s, which is really cool. A lot of our armored gorillas are getting in the 30s and 40s. So I mean, we're making really good progress. Our bone dogs are getting stronger. Really good. Really, really good. And so I think next episode what I'm going to do is I'm going to rush towards Narcos Trap. We're going to recruit the last Ironside there. Take out the last remnant of the Holy Nation. And because there's a unique Ironside at Narcos Trap that I want to recruit. So we'll recruit him, and then we'll be set with that. And then we decide what faction we're going to take on next as we continue to build up our forces for the inevitable return to the Southern Hive. But that is all the time I have, guys. I'm fucking pooped. Oof. What a day. What a stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, same time as always. Thank you guys for your time, for your consideration, for your continued support. Yeah. It's been good. It's been good. As always, use your powers for good instead of evil. Make a difference in someone's life. And we did it. We did it. We killed the Holy Nation. And we killed the Holy Lord Phoenix in like one of the best ways. We had his SK eaten. That's perfect. Beautiful. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.